Right, Teddy, we good? Go for another go. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. I'm live here at Fairford for preparations, arrivals, and we've got a few displays today, a few practice displays. The Wildcats of the Black Cat display team, and we've got an F-16 and an F-18 coming up as well later on in the show. So watch this space. And a very good morning. Got a nice selection of heavies just parked up. So a very, very good morning to you. How are we doing? So what we got then today? So we got quite a few arrivals today. There's about 200 or so aircraft participating as statics or flypasts and various displays of one of the, if not the biggest, air show going. And we're looking forward to this, and I hope you are too. And for those that know me, know that I love the F-18. And it is going to do a practice display today, so I'm looking forward to that. Oh yeah. So I hope you enjoyed yesterday's show. My name's Nikos, cameraman, historian and commentator. And we're joined by our squadron leader Ted Coningsby, who's just finishing off his... Oh, you done now, Ted, yeah? Alright mate, here he is. A big shout out to everyone at Kempsford. They did Kempsford. Everyone having a good time. This is our squadron leader Ted Coningsby. He's just enjoying that Casa. Casa 295 of the Italian Air Force, and just behind it is the coastal Italian Coast Guard aircraft, search and rescue. Thanks for joining us. Also got F-16 of the Polish Air Force, just parked just over there. Nice. Very good morning to everyone, and you'll notice the WX Whiskey X-ray if you come across this. Those were the Second World War markings for the Polish squadron 302 Polish Squadron of the Royal Air Force.
Oi, oi.
Oi, oi, you alright?
Morning.
Good morning to you. Everyone's buzzing, and that's what I love about air shows. Everyone's having a good time. I hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. RAF Fairford, of course, is a United States Air Force base. Now, it does have the title Royal Air Force because it was built as a Royal Air Force station with hardened runways in 1943 until just a few months later, in January of 1944, the first resident 620 and 90 squadrons arrived here with their short Stirling bombers. We'll talk about all the history and who were here. We've had Concorde here, we've had the Red Arrows here as well, as far as their home is concerned. Today, aircraft that's operating here from the 99th Expeditionary or Reconnaissance Squadron is the U-2 and the variants of the TR-1. So today, of course, things change. We are expecting a KC-46 Pegasus, a Boeing 737, we got a Combo Icarus, a Cessna 152, F-16s, plenty of variants of the C-130 family, Hawker Hunter as well, an Atlas of 70 Squadron, hopefully another Tornado, the ECR version, Fairchild 2-4, quite a few, the Airbus Juno, Chipmunk, Piper, the Envoy from RAF Norfolk, the Leonardo. Got quite a few. I'll tell you what, we've got some really exciting displays today. We've got the Eurofighter of the C-16 Eurofighter Typhoon of the Spanish Air and Space Force, a la 14. That's 14. We've got the Chinook rehearsal of 7 Squadron. We've got a rivet joint arriving. There's plenty, there's a lot today. In fact, today looks good. Today looks really, really good. Looking forward to this. Oh yeah. The F-16 that arrived yesterday. We've still got the heavy on the levee over here. We've got some big ones here, some girt ones here now. Beautifully. Oh, thanks for your help. I was almost there with the gazelle or the antelope. It is actually an oryx the national animal of Qatar. Beautiful C-17. We've got an MMRT behind it. So we'll keep you updated throughout the day. But like I said, we've got plenty of practice displays today, which I'm really looking forward to. One of the things I'm looking forward to is the F-18 of the Finnish Air Force. That's going up today for a rehearsal. And another thing that I do get excited about is other countries' Typhoon displays. I really like that because I like to see what they do, because there's only so much you can do with a single aircraft, okay? But when you take different countries and their perception of a display, and of course each pilot brings in something different as well, so looking forward to that. Let us know what you're looking forward to seeing at RIAT. Are you coming to RIAT, or are you going to be tuned in with us for this? So looking, like I said, looking extremely forward to all of this. Let me just move this back a moment. There we go. Oi, you alright, buddy? Lots of people arriving today. Right, all good to go. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, ladies, gents and teddy bears. So we've got quite a few rehearsals today, which I'm looking forward to seeing. Let us know in the comments what you're excited about in this wonderful show. Liberator 7.4. Yeah, that was good, wasn't it? That was a good one. I think it's going... can't remember if it's doing another one today, actually. I'll have a look at the plan. Mark Moody, how you doing? Davey, Lorraine, watching from Orkney Islands. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so this Polish F-16 has the WX, if you are going in to see it. Those were the Second World War markings of 302 Polish Squadron of the Royal Air Force. Captain A, how you doing? Davey, Dr. Soda, welcome everyone, welcome back. Jojo. Looking good. Welcome to the show, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Lovely to have you all here with us again. Greetings. So, 0900 local, or 0800 Zulu. The airfield is open indeed. So we're just waiting for our first arrivals, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Let's see what we're going to get today.
Morning.
Morning, how you doing? All right?
Yeah, yourself?
Good, thank you. Right. What we're doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears. My name's Nikos, cameraman, historian and commentator of the show. How are we doing? A very good morning to all of you. Hopefully my hair will be all right in the rain. It had that, we had a lot of drizzle here today. Welcome to Camp Ted as well. The flags, you can see it's not very windy today, so that should be all right. We did have quite a bit of emotional drizzle here at Camp Ted, but it's all good. We've got Camp Ted 1 and 2. We got like a HQ, you know, like barracks. So it's been pretty good. Nice buzz here, nice community. Got lots more food stands here today, so I'm looking forward to some good food. I do like some good old street food as well. So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, welcome to RAF Fairford, and it's a base that opened a little bit late into the Second World War. Actually, was built and completed in 1943, and one of the things that you'll find if you are going to be studying a little bit more of history, of course, if we go back to the First World War, of course, you build a runway to suit the aircraft. Okay, so what that means is that grass runways were suitable for biplanes. Grass runways were suitable for Spitfires as well as we progressed on, and Hurricanes as such. Again, hardened runways weren't really required, and let's face it, a grass runway is a lot easier to set up rather than a hardened runway. Hardened runways can take about 18 months from literally laying down the first bit of concrete to the first residence. It can take about that long. But what's interesting is that laying Taylor Wimpey, Balfour Beatty, they're all names that built these airfields, and they're still you may recognise them, they're still going today. And the airfields at the time, at the end of the First World War, there was around 300 of our World War I military airfields until sort of 1924, where we just had 27. It's a case of, do we need them anymore? Do we not? But then, of course, things started to get a little bit unsettled, and the grass runways were indeed suitable for what we had. And the other thing as well, under attacks as well, being bombed on an airfield, it wasn't so bad for a grass runway, because I'm sure a Spitfire or a Hurricane or a lighter aircraft can find a stretch of grass, a stretch of land that it can take off from. So although there was a designated airfield, it wasn't really a problem for fighter aircraft and lighter aircraft to take off on some desert. You may have seen it in the movies where, you know, the airfield's under attack, but the Spitfires are scrambling, and it's not really an issue. They can find somewhere to take off from. The other thing as well, though, with grass runways, it becomes a bit soggy. And for heavier aircraft, as we start to progress, that can become a problem. So one of the things they decided from December 1940 is to make sure, if they're going to be designated as a bomber station with heavy bombers, that they had to be built with a hardened runway. Now, there was the Class A configuration. What's a Class A configuration? It's a hardened runways, set of 3 runways in a letter A shape, like the triangular, which you may have seen, quite a traditional way. Why was that done? Well, it gave options for, in case of rough weather, some really strong crosswinds. Now, there was a main runway. You'll find on old maps or even remnants on Google Earth that one runway seems to be a lot longer than the other, which is true. It was around, let's say, about 6,000 feet as a rough average, and then you had the subsidiary 2 smaller runways at about 4,000 feet. Roughly. This is just a rough guide, but they made this decision, the Air Ministry made this decision in for all airfields to be built from December, all right, from then on. Okay, so if they were already starting it, it's a bit late, they're going to get grass runways, but they did eventually convert, like places like Coningsby, which closed in 42, places like RAF Lakenheath, that closed in 47 to 48, or 46 to 48, around about that time. Marham, they upgraded the runways because they were eventually getting Lancasters, for example, Halifaxes and other aircraft such as the short Stirling as well. There were instances where they'll build a second runway, second station, which is what we call a satellite station. So RAF Coningsby satellite station was Woodhall Spa. So what they did there, they build Woodhall Spa, which was just about a few miles away, maybe 3-5 miles away. Hello. In the direction of the backwards crow. The way it flies, and what they did, they built that with hardened runways, so the squadrons formed another squadron, which was what we call an OTU, an operational training unit. So what they would do when they were converting from their twin engine bombers, so Coningsby had at that time, they had Hampdens and they had the Avro Manchester. When they were converting to the Lancaster, they would actually have the Lancasters operating at Woodhall Spa. The squadrons will form an OTU, like a heavy conversion unit, to train the same squadron crew, because they're going from a twin engine to a 4-engine bomber. So that was that side of things, and that was the case with here. They actually already built it with a hardened runway because it was built after December 1940. So that was the reasons what behind it, was because Lancasters weren't really suited. They could do it, but then there's the other thing as well. They didn't just build a runway or an airfield or a station wherever they felt like it. There was a lot of process in mind. What was the drainage like? Are there obstacles? You could be quite high up, you could be set on a hill, but are there obstacles beyond that? I know RAF Harrowbeer on Dartmoor, they had a bit of a problem with the Yelverton, I think they were going to blow it up, but the Yelverton Rock was a bit of an issue. But one issue that they did find, and this is true, the Air Ministry did have the powers to do that. There was the AMWB, the Air Ministry, I can't remember, something board, forgot the name. Do apologise, forgot the Air Ministry Development Board, I think it was called, where they would be able to have the power. What they found, the place was suitable on Dartmoor, RAF Harrowbeer, but the 2 stories of all the houses were an issue, so they actually made sure they had to get rid of the second story. So just one sec, are you okay? Just pop it down there, it's fine, thank you. All right. Oh yes, oh yeah, for the PTC, thank you, thanks. So yeah, that was, in a bit. So yeah, that was a lot of, there's a lot of things that we don't think about. And for here in 1943, when it was completed late 1943, it took January 1944 for the first residence, and it was designated as a bomber station. Now, for those that don't know, the short Stirling bomber, which first, here we go. Number 7 Squadron first operated the short Stirling bomber, and it was actually, they fly today. We'll be seeing them today, actually, Number 7 Squadron. How cool is that? The very first. And this was the first 4-engine bomber that we spoke about before. There was a few squadrons that operated the Stirling from here, 90, 190 and 620 Squadron. That was from January 1944. It was the short Stirling bomber. But the short Stirling bomber had a bit of a history. Now, when I first started learning about the short Stirling, didn't really look into it as much as I wanted to, or shall we say, I kind of overlooked it maybe, because it was a beautiful aircraft. It had its flaws, no doubt, which you probably already know, but let's have a look at our beautiful short Stirling bomber on the airfield. So just get the imagination going that it's here, look. So yeah, so Number 7 Squadron were given the honours of being the first to operate it, but it did have a few flaws, but we're going to talk about that in just a moment. But the short Stirling bomber, of course, developed by the Short brothers. I am keeping an eye on arrivals as we speak, ladies and gents, teddy bears, just in case. But the short Stirling was given the Air Ministry designation, and I've spoke about this before, about how do manufacturers build an aircraft. For those that don't know, the Air Ministry can put out a requirement, okay? So the Air Ministry will put out a requirement, OR, and it actually has a specification. So I was learning about, so do just manufacturers just build? I mean, look at what we have today. We've we got the Tempest, we got the F-47 coming out, we got the Raider. Did they just build it? Maybe, maybe not. But in World War II times and pre-World War II, the Air Ministry would actually put out a specific operational requirement, okay? But the specification, it was quite easy in some ways, okay? There'll be a letter to denominate, was it a heavy bomber they want? Do they want a fighter? Is it for the Navy? Or is it civilian? Or is it a test? Or is it Army? Okay, so what they did, they'd actually use a letter. So B was for heavy bomber. B was for heavy bomber. P was medium. F was fighter. So the next one would be the issue. Number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, etc. All right, numerical. Then there'll be a /, which is the year. So a bit like the US Air Force's fiscal year that they put on. Does that make sense? They so what they do, so for the example, this specification was B12 /36. So the B tells you it was for a heavy bomber. Number 12 means there was 11 before this, 11 operational requirements of various aircraft. So the next one would be number 13, 14, 15, 16, etc. /36, so you could never have the same. Now, the problem was, though, there was something that beat it. Now, what does this all mean, Nikos? What does this all mean? What I'm saying is the fact that if you get the go-ahead, let's take the YF-22 and the YF-23, was it? The for the F-22 Raptor, okay? You are going to make a lot of money, okay, if you get the go-ahead, is what I'm saying. Now, there were the Short Brothers, the Vickers, Avro, Supermarine, there were all these companies making aircraft. They could just build an aircraft and go, hey, Air Ministry, we've got this, do you want it? If they liked it, they'll give it a new specification, they'll put it out there, but it allows other companies to get the go-ahead, because towns would thrive. Imagine getting the go-ahead to build this, right? Think how amazing the economy boost for that small town, all right? You look at videos of World War II, it's men and women working around the clock to build these things. It was amazing, okay? So the problem was, it wasn't Short Brothers that got the go-ahead, it was actually Supermarine. Now, B1236 did specify not to have a wingspan exceeding 100 feet. Now, here's the myth. I've busted it. I fell for it, but I busted it because it didn't make sense. Because the Halifax B-17s, and there were an array of aircraft with bigger wingspans, like up to 104. There was the short Sunderland. I know it was a flying boat, but there were larger wingspans, and they didn't have an issue. So the hangars were massive. I think it was something like anywhere between 125 and 150 feet. So this is completely wrong. The reason for the 100 feet specification is because the Air Ministry basically didn't want too many large aircraft. That's all it was, right? It was nothing to do with the hangars, because other specifications didn't have this restriction on the wingspan. Anyway, going forward, so we did have Supermarine winning the vote. RJ Mitchell designed this beautiful bomber, and it was called the Supermarine 317. It wasn't actually given a name, shall we say. All aircraft have a number. Sadly, the two prototypes were destroyed, okay, and RJ Mitchell passed away. The thumbs up was then given to S-29. This wasn't called the short Stirling at the time, it was called the S-29. So this took over. This was second favoured, and it became first because of a few things. Now, before this, the Short Brothers had the short Sunderland, the flying boat. It's beautiful. They took the same engines at the time, the Pegasus, although this looks like it's got the Bristol Hercules engines, but the Pegasus already had this sort of layout. It had because it was a flying boat, had a massive hull underneath, so they got rid of that. It didn't have the blue tack at the time, but there we go. It was massive, the short Sunderland, but I like the short Sunderland. Again, another aircraft I've been learning about. So they got rid of the lower deck, shall we say. They got rid of that. They trimmed the wingspan. They did it, I think it was just short of 100 feet, okay? But here's the magic, okay? The stubby wings were made thicker, right? This was like almost 7 meters tall. It was colossal size. It really was. But it's absolutely gorgeous, because I'll tell you why it was good. although it did have a really good, unusual purpose in the end, even though it was made to be a bomber. Now, I know what you're thinking. What's the length, Nikos? 26.59. Okay, that's 26.59 meters. That's 87 feet and 3 inches. Now, the wingspan was literally just shy of 100 feet. Here's the cool thing. So the Short brothers thickened the wings, but they also had these gouge flaps. I've only ever seen these on modern aircraft, right? I didn't know they had this. These flaps would actually go in and retract out and in. So this flap here would go in, making the wingspan where it didn't need lift on takeoff, basically allowing a lower stall speed. It's fantastic. All right, things we didn't know about the Short Stirling. It had the special tanks as well, like the B-17s and other aircraft other bombers that were being made. Did you know that there was self-sealing fuel tanks? Well, they had that. It was a rubber sealant with a specific liquid. It was around about 5 or 6 layers wrapped around the fuel tank, and when the bullet penetrated it, the fuel would react with the rubber and this like tire gunge, shall we call it, and it would seal itself. Amazing. Right, so what does this all mean? Well, the other B-12-36 had a specification. All right, it wasn't just about the size of the aircraft. It had a particular speed. It matched it. I think it was something like, it had to get something like 252 miles per hour. Also, it had to have a payload of around 14,000 pounds. It did. Clever 15-meter or so bomb load, and it had these 2 extra bomb bays here. All right, so 2 small ones and then 1 massive one. It's about 12 or 15 meters. I can't remember which one it was. One floor that they did. Again, you build stuff to what you have. The Short brothers made 2 dividers in there, so a row of 3. Very clever. So you can fit loads and loads of small bombs in here. But there was one problem. When we proceeded through the war, we were making bigger bombs, 4,000 pounder, 8,000 pounder, the cookie bombs, the tall boys, and the Grand Slam, which was actually for the Lancaster. You couldn't fit, to the dividers, you couldn't fit anything bigger than a 2,000 pound bomb. It was becoming a little bit of a problem there. The other thing, the stubby wings meant that it could only get a lift, a service ceiling of 16,500. If you're going through the Alps, you're going to have a rough ride. You've got to go through it. If you're a Lancaster or Halifax or a B-17, you can go above the Alps. So this had a bit of a rough ride when it was going to do targets in Turin, for example, or Italy. All right. Now, let's have a look at the positives. Because of its length and its stubby wings meant that it could really, really turn well. The turn rate was so much better than a yeah, KC-46, I see it, thank you. Yeah, so it could outturn some fighters. There you go. And then they found that it could see the Dakota C-47. There we go. I've been expecting new KC-46. Yeah, so because the C-47 slower speed but can carry troops, the Short Stirling from here, from RAF Fairford, became a really, really supportive aircraft to tow the Horsa gliders on D-Day, on the night on the 5th. Amazing. It also took part with 218 Squadron, not from here, but dropping window. What's window? Basically modern day chaff. Little bits of metal to fool the enemy radar. So the Stirling was quite a fantastic aircraft, all-rounder really, because it was starting to tow aircraft. It could tow aircraft because it could take 14,000 pound of bombs, but it didn't. It was towing a Horsa glider, no problem. It could also do a faster speed, no problem. So it became a very, very useful aircraft. Between here and RAF Bryce Norton, which isn't far away, they managed that very well. So we've got the KC-46 Pegasus just arriving now. Stay with us though. Like I said, it's not really the best for arrivals on 27. However, we are going to get some displays shortly, and we're going to get quite a few today. I think there's about 5 or 6. One of them being F-18, and we got Chinook, F-16. There's going to be quite a few, so don't go anywhere. Display is perfect for here, so can't wait. Was it the Pegasus next, is it? Yeah, that's no Peg. I am expecting the Pegasus. Obviously this isn't it. Look at those wingtips. Those winglets, look at that. For a nice smooth ride. So yeah, we do have the Pegasus next, the KC-46. This is a lovely looking aircraft there now. Let me just yeah, see you later, have fun.
Cheers.
See you in a bit. So that was the Boeing 737-700 that just landed. There is a KC-46 not far now, I believe. I'm just trying to have a look now where it is. It was supposed to be first on my list, so there we go, 190 squadron as well, and D-Day operations. Also the Stirlings took part in SOE missions, and the base RAF Fairford also took part in Operation Market Garden. There were plenty of squadrons that were operating here. During the Cold War, and a little switch, in 1950 the base became a US Air Force base. It transitioned, which was called Strategic Air Command. In 1965, Fairford was home to the Royal Air Force Aerobatic Team, of course, as we know them as the Red Arrows. Also, the runways were extended to 10,000 foot long runway. That's 3,000 meters, so that was all good. We had Convair B-36 Peacemakers here, B-47s, just like RAF Bryce Norton as well. Nice. Look at the design. Pretty sweet. So after the arrival 4 years later of the Red Arrows, due to the new long runway, it was chosen in 1969 as the British Test Centre for the Concorde, and that was until 1977. a C-46 Pegasus. This is a US Air Force aircraft. The CFM 56 engines on this, depending on which one, anywhere between 20,000 and 26,000 pounds of thrust each on this 767. Here comes our Pegasus. Of those winglets are amazing. They do create, of course, aerodynamics and vortices for a smoother ride. I guess salmon will be quite nicely served on there. So the Pegasus is part of the 108th Wing, based at New Jersey. Got a couple of microlight flying associations that are potentially coming in at some point today as well. We've got should have a Cessna 152, the Hellenic Air Force departure coming soon as well. Oh, listen to this. There's our Pegasus. Introduced in 2019. First flight 25th of September 2015. Powered by two Pratt & Whitney PW4062s, and they are massive. They're 62,000 pounds of thrust each. That is a big engine. That is amazing. I wonder if it's going to be parked over there next to the C5. We'll just wait for it. Thanks all of you for tuning in. Just gonna get some water. Ted, you're up, mate. Ted's good. How we're doing? Hope we're all good and well. I'm looking forward to our now let's have a look at the plan. I've got the plan here. Now the first, let's have a look. I've got to look out for a departure very shortly. Our first planned display is from the Portuguese Air Force. At just after sort of around 10 past 10, along with, after that will be the Black Cats display team, so I'm looking forward to that as well. So that's just after 10 past 10, but that's what's the rough plan. Hopefully we'll get a ideal. So Alan Gates, how you doing? Mark Garwood, Dieter Gikeri, Gucci Man, Lorraine, Mark Garwood, Dave Holloway, Keith Cornell, how are we all doing? Hope you're good. Simon Watchall, Davey, hope we're all good. And of course, don't forget to support the channel. Make sure you do your pre-stream or your pre-flight checklist. One, give us a thumbs up. Give us a like, hit the like button, touch and go on that. And also give the subscribe button a low approach, just in case you haven't subscribed already to the Ted Coningsby channel. And the next checklist is your participation in the clicking the notification bell button, so you don't miss out on our latest and greatest live streams and videos. We don't just do air shows, we do this day in, day out, week in, week out, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Between 4 to 5 shows a week. I know, a very busy bear. Ted is. We do this regularly, all military, from bases to places. Nah, it is. And of course, do share, do care by hitting the care button, spelled S-H-A-R-E. You can share the stream. Oi, all right. Share the stream, share the channel. Do support us. Let's all get buzzing. If all our subscribers hit the like button, then we're on to a good start. That's very nice. And of course, after the show, don't forget to treat yourself to official Ted Coningsby merchandise. Visit tedconingsby.co.uk. We do have socials as well, but our main focus, of course, is our YouTube channel. But we do have a Discord server, so you can chat to other so you can chat to other Ted Coningsby members offline and come and see us on Discord. It is our members only perk. We've got loads, and you can think about Ted Coningsby membership. I've just seen something that Reggie would like. Fried chuckin'. Here come the vibes of the chuckin'. It's all about chuckin' for Reggie, isn't it? He'll be around at some point today. I think he's got quite a few checks to do today. Ted, what you got there, mate? Really? How can you carry that, Ted? Oh, here comes our next arrival. F-16. Oi. So F-16 time. Oh, look at this, Danish. Nice bit of livery there. That will be displaying during the show as well. I'm just going to have a look, because we've got an F-16 displaying today, and it's the Polish Air Force F-16 displaying today. That's around 11 o'clock. So look out for that. Put that in your little. There's quite a few. There's some just after 10, some just after 11. So get ready for this. And we've got a Gripen later on in the afternoon. Here comes some more arrivals. So it's going to be quite a you know, don't have to wait too long for our practice displays, which is always a bonus for us here. This looks like a C-130. Oh, hello, bit of crosswind landing going on here. Oh yeah. Hello. How's it going? You okay? All right, cool. Well, have fun. Bye. Enjoy.
Canadian Air Force Hercules C-130.
Reggie, isn't it? French Navy Reggie Atlantique 2. How's it going? Okay? Sounds amazing, this, doesn't it? Based on the Brejoux BR1150, the Atlantique, introduced in 1965. shape or familiar shape. A few characteristics of aircraft that you've been mentioning. Definitely, it's got a bit of Nimrod, bit of, you know, it's got a bit of everything there, isn't it? So it is a maritime patrol aircraft, the Breguet Atlantique 2. I'm looking at it, it seems to have been based on the BR 1150 Atlantic, which really traces its roots back to 1965. Took its first flight on the 25th of October 1961, which was the Atlantique 1. Around 28 Atlantique 2s were made. They're powered by two Rolls-Royce Tyne 20 Mark 21 two-spool turboprop engines. They produce 6,100 of shaft horsepower each. Sounds like a wildcat. Look, it's starting to rain as well. Okay, here comes the rain. Okay, 1 second. We can do this with the rain. Come on, we can do it. Bit of a sprinkling going on with the rain. Some savage wing wave there. I wasn't even ready for that. I literally went to go and get the cover just in case, but that was cool. Right, you can hear the Wildcats, so they'll be going out very shortly in the rain, which would be quite nice. Cats in the rain. Nice wing wave there on departure. So the Black Cats display team, based at RAF Yeovilton, RNAS Yeovilton of the Royal Navy. They are a duo of Wildcats. Now they are a helicopter display team. They are exciting to watch. They are quite dynamic. They are also an award-winning display as well. And the team started out in 2001. They started life out with the Lynx as the Lynx pair and have been the first official Royal Navy flying display team since, well, for those that know and can remember, the Sharks, which disbanded in the mid-1990s. The crew and the engineers are all volunteers from 825 Naval Air Squadron and the Lynx Wildcat Maritime Force, which is based at RNAS Yeovilton in good old Cider, Somerset, which I love there because I was born there. The name Black Cats, for those who don't know, this derives from the fierce cat which is depicted on the now disbanded 702 Naval Air Squadron's emblem. And the term black catting is actually a naval slang for upmanship and doing or owning something better than someone else. So doing, not only keeping up with the Joneses, but doing something better than they can. So there we go. So that, I hope I'm correct, because I've just committed myself. I'm only going by what I can hear, and it just sounds very wildcatty. Okay, let's have a look here now. Hopefully it's a wildcat. No, it's not a wildcat. But they are due to go up, in my defence. There we go, I love this. I love getting this completely wrong. It's hilarious. There we go. But, that said, okay, so who we've got now then? Hang on a minute. This is not on my list. It is, but not in my order that I've got here. This looks... Hello, where are you going? I love that departure. Swing on the side! Let me see. Oh, okay, so we got a Merlin Mark 514 of the Portuguese first, and then the Wildcats. Okay. Hang on a minute. In my defence, are those made by the same company? This aircraft and the Wildcat. So this is, if it's Portuguese, then this is our first practice display. Oh, Reds are going. See ya! Portuguese Air Force, here we go. So this is an AW101 Merlin Mark 514. And it's going to be doing a display, and then the Black Cats. Okay, alright. Let me just move this into position, shall I? We've not seen this one displayed, so here we go. So yeah, just like last year, the Reds did a display at an airfield or a venue behind us. I can't remember how to pronounce Stevisham, something like that. It was, I mean, that's a pure guess, but that rings a bell. behind me, but that caught my eye as well. So. Here we go. Oh, it's a low one. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Look at this. Yeah. Oh, a lovely solid display from the Portuguese there with the Augusta Merlin. Cool. I did have Wildcats of the Black Cats display team next. Not hearing anything just yet, so we'll see what's going to happen. Here we go. Running in, probably for the last time. Nice. That's it. They were the Reds were at. I nearly got it right. It's Shrivenham. I remember they did this last year. They did a display at Shrivenham, and will make their way back. I think the Falcons are there as well. Looks like they're just holding at Bryce at the minute. Cloud base is not great for our fighters later on. I hope it clears a little bit so we get some fighter jet action. Looks like the Reds are coming back. They were in the holding over Bryce as we had the Portuguese with their Merlin displaying. Just looking out for the Reds now to see if I can spot them. Okay, here they come. Red arrows. On the brake. Here we go. for Red Arrows 2025 team. So, odds on the left, evens on the right. They'll land in sequence, they break in sequence, everything about them is precision with the Reds. The OC for the Reds 2025, Wing Commander Adam Collins. Red 1 is Squadron Leader John Bondi. Red 2 is new Flight Lieutenant Rob Thomas. Now the Reds here are just going to get into formation on the taxi back. Red 3 is Andrew McCann, who's made a bit of history for the Red Arrows, as he is the first ever Red Arrows pilot to come from a 5th generation F-35B aircraft. How cool is that? Red 4 is Squadron Leader Chris McCann. Red 5 is Flight Lieutenant Dustin Wales. And Red 6, Squadron Leader Tom Hansford. Red 7 is Flight Lieutenant George Hopday. Red 8 is Flight Lieutenant Richard Walker. Red 9, Flight Lieutenant Ollie Sucklin. And Red 10, the supervisor, the photographer, the legend that is Squadron Leader Graham Muscat. Of course, we can't forget the Blues, the circus, the engineering teams, all the mechanics, all those that put and make the Red Arrows who they are. Legends. And, for those that have watched our Waddington streams would know that we have been watching the Red Arrows train day in, day out, weekly, all the way from from just literally end of display season, training their new recruits, training full on right up until April, just before they leave for Greece for Springhawk. And it's so exciting to be able to do that. I love that. I love, you know, just giving you the Red Arrows training sessions, and we talk about the formation, the history. There's the pipes you don't get to see, the tail pipes at the back, which release out that dye mixed with diesel, and it evaporates at the back. It is a Hawk T1A. It's they use the T1A because they can add the pod, the dye pod, which would normally have the 30mm Aiden cannon. I think it's 30. Is it 20 or 30? Could be 30. And yes, that's why they choose that one. The Rolls-Royce Ardeur 151 engine has been modified to Red Arrow specification to make it more responsive. There's quite a few modifications done to this Hawk to make it a Red Arrows Hawk, which I can show you with our Red Arrows model. Even the wings. Here come the Wildcats now, the Black Cats display team, which I promised. Coming from my right, here we go. I do like this. Watch this. You'll enjoy this. The Royal Navy, ladies, gents and teddy bears. We do have a Royal Navy flag, actually. Ted, do you want to get that, mate? Here we go. The Black Cats display team. Here we go. Look at that. Stealth. Tight there, look at this. rain. One sec. It's on its way.
Whoa.
the lighting is amazing. That was very good. The light has just got strange because the blue skies are here now. Wonderful Czech Air Force display there from the helicopters. Goodness me, I was on the ground when this took off. We just went from a very mellow la la helicopter display to this. See ya! Oh my absolute kebabs. That was, I mean... Oh, look at this. Lower than a mower. Here we go. Faster than a blaster. What the... You know when you see a display and you just don't want it to end? This is one of those displays. Goodness, absolute gracious me. Oh yeah, that was impressive. Is he done? I think so. Oh my word, 302 Polish Squadron, wow. Well, the markings on this one, I don't know if that... I'll have to find out in just a second. I was just filming a very mellow duo synchro helicopter with a bit of search and rescue, and this thing racks up. I was even on the ground. I just went to go and get a battery. I'll tell you what, it's all gone quiet here. That was probably one of my best work as well. Beret down for good reason as well. That was just, I'm literally just stunned at that. Just give me a second. One, I need to get Ted's beret. I don't even know if this battery's still here. Well, what did you think of that, lady Shenta Teddy Bears? Because that was something else, wasn't it? That actually brought on some of my best filming I've ever done as well. This might give me a chance to swap this battery over really quickly. Goodness gracious me. I believe we've, well, I thought it was the F-18. I'm a bit shocked at the moment at that. Is that okay? Good timing. Here we go. Oh my word. And you know now why I do love the F-18. It can move. Well, I'm just a little bit shocked here. I haven't left myself any room to move here. I literally just put up my jackery and my batteries. I just literally launched them, and I've been stuck here ever since with this amazing 2 displays. Well, I hope you enjoyed that, Lady Sheds Teddy Bears. I did my I think that's coming into land now. Well, I need to go and recover Ted's beret. Poor Ted. Well, didn't you just enjoy that? That was incredible. F-18 is an absolute amazing aircraft. It really is. That was the Finnish Air Force F-18 Hornet. Wow, I might even get time to get rid of this stuff that I've brought up here to change the battery over. Give me 1 sec. If there's anything else, I'll Hi. I don't think there's another display just yet, so I should be alright. Wow. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Fairford, and that was 2 back-to-back fantastic demos of, we had the Polish Air Force's F-16 and the Finnish Air Force. You know when you get, you know when you're driving along and you see a sign that's saying, you know, a little caution, plants crossing, you know. Well, here we go. There's a, where is it? There's the plant crossing. It's just there, isn't it? Wow. Oh. Got a hawk. Where did he come from? What's up, Red 10? It's tradition that I miss hawks, but not usually red ones. One second. I just need to see some water. God. Oh dear, that really caught me off guard, that did. That was so funny. I was on... Oh, I've got to get Ted's beret. Oh my word, Teddy. You get me in trouble here. Oi, oi, you alright? Yeah, I'm good. Good. Well, it's only tradition that I miss Hawks. Ted, you right, mate? Ted's good. So that was the Finnish Air Force, I think it's 11 Squadron. The F-16 was number 6 Squadron, I believe. And I had them, the plan's been back to front today, so that's my defence on that one. Just gonna have a look at my... Now, Ted's flown with the Red Arrows a few years ago. I think Ted needs a ride in an F-18, because I do love the F-18. It is a good aircraft, isn't it? I mean, you've seen it move. But that F-16 just come out of nowhere for me when I was just changing the battery, which was quite fun. Okay, I don't want to miss these Hawks. There's some Hawks on the way. It looks like they're from Leeming. Got it! To be honest, that's thanks to Red 10, I think. So this is from RAF Leeming. This is a Hawk Mark 167 and it's of 11 Squadron of the Qatari Emirate Air Force. Now, number 12 Squadron at RAF Coningsby is a joint Qatari Emirate Air Force. So to train fast jet pilots to go onto the Typhoon, they have their own sort of RAF Leeming, RAF Bally at RAF Leeming, training on the Hawk Mark 167, which is based on the Hawk T2. So they train them there, and then they go on to, I guess number 12 is kind of like an operational conversion unit, I think. I'm going to have to find that out. Or I don't think they go to 29, or do they? And then go to 12? That could be interesting. I'll have to find that out, actually. That's a good point. That's one to add to the list. Oi, oi, you alright?
Yeah, having a good time.
Yeah, good, thank you.
Hope this rain keeps off for you.
Yeah, thank you. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, ladies and teddy bears. Hope you're all good. Okay, we've got a few more exotics. Well, I hope you enjoyed those displays. Right, we should have a couple of delightful aircraft coming up. Well, it's been an absolutely cracking day, despite the elements, as 115 Squadron would say. Through storms, as we would say, literally. It's not like I'm unknown to weather, right? But, wow. Oi, oi! A little bit of Poseidon there, a little bit of P8 Poseidon. Okay, here we go. Don't know what that was. Oh, look at this. Oh, I recognise this shape. Oh, it's just been eaten by the clouds. Oh. Wow, that was nice, that beautiful. I might have got a bit excited about the zoom there. There's still a couple of countries that are operating them, right? I think Italy, and I can't remember, I don't know if the Royal Saudi Air Force is still operating them. I don't think this is going to land today. You alright, lads? What do you reckon, land? Nah. Oh, hello. going, but I don't want to miss this tornado because I think it's up to something. Something tells me it just doesn't want to land today. I will be hearing it in a minute if it is. No, it's landed all right. Well, it did well with all those approaches, to be fair. So, the German Air Force Tornado. Just 1 second. It's just starting to unleash another. Oh yeah, sweep. Did you hear that? Sweep. It's just sweeped. The tornado does sweep. I hope you got to hear that. I hope we get a sweep from it in a moment. Okay, this is quite a good portion of rain now. You can probably hear it actually. Ted, you're right, mate. Ted locked up. Oh gosh, this is bad. This is a bad one. Oh man. I do have a brolly anyway. Oh yeah, this is a good one. This is yeah, this is a good portion of rain. Here we go. Well, you can see it now on your screens. Oh wow. No, whip. Can you? not a bad screensaver, is it, right now? This is a lovely surprise, isn't it? So I've got a Typhoon taxiing. I don't know where that's going. Well, you're tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel, and it's an absolute beautiful day regarding what we've seen today. Some wonderful displays. But one of them really did take me by surprise, literally. And we've had this wonderful tornado just parked up in front of us. And, the Foon isn't that far, it's just over here. Great day, isn't it? What's going on? So yeah, the 12 Squadron Typhoon is from RAF Coningsby. RAF Coningsby has 5 Typhoon squadrons. Number 29, the Operational Conversion Unit 12, which is just here, the Joint Qatari Emirai Air Force and Royal Air Force Squadron. 41 Test and Evaluation Squadron, along with 2 Combat Ready Squadrons. Number 3 Fighter and number 11 Fighter Squadrons. It is exciting. Oh, we get to see this getting fueled up. All right. Well, there's another plus side to being here on Arrivals Day. You get to see all the stuff parked up, and all the bits and pieces that go with it. Pretty cool. It really is a sensational day. Absolutely, Davey. Hope you're well, hope you're all good. Thanks for joining in. And tomorrow is, well, pretty much it really. It's displays day, isn't it, really? I've got the plan for tomorrow at the moment, but we shall see. Oi, oi. We have retrieved Ted's beret. Thank you very much to lots of new recruits to the squadrons. Thanks for joining us all. I got Sino Vibe, Simon John 2003, Deb ZK Gunter, Nomad, Rob D, loads of you. Thank you very much. Guards March, the newbie flies around Scotland. A Guards March. Thanks for the super chat. Mark Meadows, high five. Welcome to the Posh Officers Club. Thanks for joining our membership. Jack's flying high with 4 months membership. Glad to be starting my 4th month over RIAT week. Nice. Mark Meadows celebrating 13 months. Good morning, everyone. Good morning to you, or good afternoon, good evening, good day, wherever you're watching from in the world. Philip Turner, thanks for 21 months membership as well. Guards March. Mike Edwards, thank you very much for the super chat. A Guards March to you. And Jack's flying high. High five. Paul Pump for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Nice. Nick Knox, congratulations on 27 months of membership. Guards March. Sally Cullen with 25. Nick Knox, thank you very much for the super chat. Just a little thank you and enjoy. I will, thank you very much. Tiger Dragon, thank you very much for being with us for 24 months, 2 years, and they put finally green. Thank you very much. Bernie Hagyard, good to meet you a while back. Member for 10 months. Oi oi, morning all. Paul M. Hennings, 23 months membership, almost 24 in 25. You know it is. John Samuels as well, celebrating 2 years membership, Guards March. Martine James, high five, welcome to the 10th Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. Jack Colburn, thank you very much for joining the Posh Officers, Guards March. Rock Cape Chappie 54, Guards March to you, thank you for the super chat. Bethton Birch, nice one on your 6-month milestone. Ooh, 6 months, thought it was 5. Love this channel. Lee Hale, thanks for 4 months membership. John Minton with 29 months. Thank you, Nicholas, for making RIAT accessible for those like me who cannot be there. Lee Shan, 10 months membership, Guards March. This has been awesome so far. Thanks, everyone. Stephen Ainsworth, 21 months membership. Pleasure to be part of the community, as always. Got this in the background while at work today. Hope everyone is good. Margot, thanks very much for the super sticker. Guards March. Stephen Mann, can't wait to join you on Saturday in there. Great feed as always. Thank you very much. Someone watch on high five. Guards March, thank you for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership. DJ Sonic Sense, thank you for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership as well. Andrew Farley with 13 months membership. A Guards March. High five, by the way, Andrew. Oh, you're right, buddy. How you doing? Thanks, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. Andrew Farley, how you doing? 13 months membership. Over a year. Where has time gone? Seattle Coffee member for 7 months. Thank you, Nikos, for excellent channel. Oi, oi. Thank you very much. Marnie, well done on 2 years membership. Oi, oi, everyone. Looking forward to RIAT on Saturday. Me too. Paul Mayles, high five. Guards March, thank you for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership. Clem Peterson, thank you. Hey, Ted and crew, amazing. Thanks for the super chat. DJ Sonic Sense, thanks for the super chat as well. Chris White, thank you as well. You sure tracked the F-16, Nikos. I didn't do too bad, actually. I did quite well. Thank you. Steve Rampling, grab a beer later. Do you know what? I will, Steve. Steve Ainsworth, high five, Guards March. Helen Scott with 17 months membership, Guards March. Oi, oi. Thank you, Nikos, for all you do, and thank you as well. Betty Boot 161, member for 2 months. Oi, oi, can't wait for Sunday, wearing my TED t-shirt. Nice. Peter Faulkner, member for 20 months. I love this show. Well done to you all. Thank you very much. Dieter Gikeri, thanks for 9 months membership. TCS channel, recommended for everyone, aviation enthusiast. Thank you very much. Angela Duncan with 5 months. Thank you today. Great show as always. Richard Ridge, member for 3 months. Can't wait for Saturday. Guards March. Eddie Pyle, member for 11 months. Guards March to you. Great rate as always. And Ethan Gorham, Guards March. Oh yeah, RIAT is going good. It is. Thank you. Karen Anglesey, crew member for 14 months. Guards March, thanks for the stream. Great as always. Thank you very much. Right, let's see what we got now. I have no idea what bug that was, and I didn't even want to stare at it because it was staring at me. Okay, what we got? Whew. Got a Tidlian. Oh. Well, look what it is. Ted Coningsby channel live. Got to do a large break, isn't it? Or a break. It's been amazing today, man. It really is. I'm going to have to move this back. I've moved it right to the edge of the van, so I just need to give myself a little bit of leeway in case a nudge causes a tumble, and we don't want that. Oh man. What we got? 1237. Really? Well, I've read that right. Might have two Finnish Air Force displays then. Said you're right. You're okay, mate. Oh man. So don't forget, ladies, show teddy bears to stay hydrated and when convenient with regards to the sun, don't forget to put some sunscreen on just in case. I mean, when the sun does come out, it's pretty, you know, pretty strong, you can tell. Ted, what you got there, mate? Ted, Ted's a big fan of this. He loves this salmon, as you know, and he loves his we don't have any affiliation with this company, but Ted likes his Voss water, don't you, Ted? Okay, mate. He loves it. It's good for you. He loves it with his salmon, do you? Yeah, you happy with that? You're a big fan of the Rock? Yeah, he likes the Rock. Dwayne Johnson. I know. Don't forget, mate, take it with you. See you, mate. I do like Voss. Ted does as well, but yesterday I was relegated to Fiji. Not that it's, you know, in a hierarchy to superior, just Ted seems to think Voss is number one, although some people think that Fiji's better. So whatever, it's everyone's entitled to their opinion there. It's all to do with taste. Right, what we got here? Look at this. Well, at least we got this for a screensaver. We've got quite a few other options over here. A few more displays later in the next hour or so. So stay tuned, don't go anywhere. So you can help support the Ted Coningsby channel by becoming a member, and we offer some amazing perks. There are 3 levels of membership. Members, you know what to do, and it really does help the channel. What goes in comes out. From going around the country week in, week out, bringing you military aviation at its finest, from a base to a place. And we do give you loads back, but like I said, the funding goes to equipment and fuel, keeping the van legal and roadworthy, all that kind of stuff, keeping it on the road basically. And should we need any upgrades and equipment, we use it for that. We can invest in lots of merchandise as well, and we do give you perks as well. And just from just $1.99 you can, so members, you know what to do. I haven't said this for a while, but smash out those emojis as well. You get discount as well. We give you something back. We give you discount on our merchandise. There's a members only Discord server, members only videos, members only live streams, behind the scenes footage, adventures of the bears. So many levels of perks, is unbelievable. And there are 3 different levels, of course. There's the Ted Coningsby Squadron Posh Officers Club and the Fighter Squadron, each with their own level of perks. Okay, I'm going to take a little chance and have a quick break. I'll probably miss loads of important stuff, but I'll be right back. Nice shutdown from the Typhoon. What a day it's been. We'll need to move the we get into position for the for a potential display later. There's quite a few coming up between 1 and sort of in the hour of 1 till 2. There's quite a few looking at my plan. Oi, oi, how you doing? All right? Good. Hi. Yeah, so the next displays start at...
Oi,
Oi, oi, how you doing, chaps? All right? I know. You okay? Where is he? Right, let's find Perry just quickly. Perry's just messaged me. Says he's on the Fiat stand. He's waving. Right, okay, here we go at the top. Oh, there he is. There's Perry. We found Perry. It's a new one now. Find Perry. I love that game. It's good. Oh, that was cool. One generation of aircraft it is. Terrific. Right, I think our next display is coming up. The Frecce Tricolori. The Italian display team. Which means the arrows, the tricolor arrows in Italian, and they're of course sign, instead of red and then a number like the red arrows, they use pony. And the team, there is a pony 0, and the team consists of 11 in total as flying goes. So pony 0 is Colonel Franco Paolo Marocco. Pony 1 is Major Pierluigi Raspa. Pony 2 is Captain Emanuele Bernuzzi. Pony 3 Captain Giovanni Morello. Pony 4 is Major Oscar Del Do. Pony 5 Capitan Leonardo Leo. Pony 6 is Capitana Simone Fanfarillo. Pony 7 is Capitane Luca Pozzani. Pony 8 is Capitane Luca Battistoni. Pony 9 is Capitane Alessandro Somariva. And Pony 10 is Major Federico De Secco. So, with that said, get ready. So the team colonel is Franco Paolo Marocco. And get ready for a wonderful, wonderful display of the Frecce Tricolori. Get ready. The RIAT 313 Gruppo, 313 Squadron. But and oh, this looks like a PT-6, doesn't it? Look at this. Oh yeah. Look at the big bore exhaust. Look at that. And we spoke about and showed you a diagram yesterday of the PT-6 engine. Very, very good engine. This is a chippy, it's like a chipmunk. It is the chipmunk. Okay, this is going to be good. Here we go. I was expecting the others. watching the Ted Coningsby channel, now is the time for your checklist to hit the like and subscribe. Okay. There's displays for about an hour.
It's very hot. So
Okay.
it's the chip wagons here now.
Oh, nice.
So I've got your sausage and chips.
Sweet, thank you.
And a fork.
Sausage and chips. That sounds good, doesn't it?
I'll leave it there for you. Alright.
Oh yeah.
Just in the caravan.
Oh, are you going? Okay.
Just gonna get a drink and a bite to eat.
Okay.
Alright.
See ya. Oi, oi. Nice. How do you even do that? Biggest Italian flag ever made. Wow. I tell you what, I couldn't have stood in a better position. It's a little bit smoky. you enjoyed that. Beautiful. Well, there we go, the Frecce Tricolori. Beautiful. Oi, oi, how you doing? Oh. We now have a chippy here at the campsite, and it's good. Right, just going to check what our next display is. Right, so according to my list, it's meant to be the Gripen. I'm not sure either that or the... Thank you very much to Ken Ferguson who's tuned in. Oi, oi. Thanks Ken, hope you're enjoying it. The Italians were good. And we've got F-18 Hornet again here apparently, and an EF-2000 which is the Italian Air Force Typhoon. Let's see. We'll know in a sec. And don't forget, we've got the I believe, the only fan-based voting system for the best display. Your favourite, the Ted Coningsby Display Awards. The link is maybe on tomorrow's stream, but you can find it. It's the Ted Coningsby Display Awards, ladies, gents and teddy bears, the only fan-based voting system to vote for your favourite display. We do have an award. And don't worry if you've got a second favourite, because you can vote for your second favourite. It's simple, it's a point system, it's free to vote, although we do ask for a kind donation to the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund. Ted likes the RAF. Basically, the winner is the one with the most points. It's free to vote. And we do have a special award. Now, the award is a special red patch, and you can still buy it. There's only, I'd say, about maybe 30 to go. We made 150 limited edition patches. It comes with a certificate of authenticity, which number you have. It's a red patch. Only pilots get these. And like I said, we made 150 just for you. And you can get hold of one. Other than that, it goes to pilots. Regan Doyle, Paul Mayers, thank you very much. Lee Shan, thank you. Ellie J Approach, Simon Watch on, Davey, Colin Scrim, Claire Bear, Aspen, what up? G Van Pulliam, Simon Watch on. Michelle Rassico, how you doing as well, from Montreal. Elizabeth LeBourne, oi oi to you. The Tornado did a few passes, one with an afterburner. I kind of zoomed in a bit too much, but never mind. You can never get enough zooming in on a Tornado, sorry, yeah. Mark Garwood, Ellie J Approach, wee Stevie boy. Righty72, how you doing? Gavin Elliott, oi oi, Dieter from Belgium, how you all doing? Colin Scrim, Ellie J Gerd, watching from Germany. Well, there you go. Bet Jens is in there somewhere, telling everyone that this is, you know, the Klinsmann of all aircraft. Oh dear. Jill D, Regan Doyle, Alex Blackcat, Andrew Farley, Davey. How are we all doing? Hope you're good. Hope you're enjoying the show so far. Now we should have displays right up until, at the moment, almost back to back, right up until 3 o'clock I think, or 1500 in new money. Let's have a look here now. I don't know if it's true that we're going to get two sessions of F-18. Bring it on. So we've had one this morning which completely shook the, well, the F-16 shook the place to pieces, and the F-18 just finished anything else that was still standing after that. But I do have a Saab Gripen in the next 10 minutes, or 8 minutes according to my sheet. Hartwell send it. Elizabeth LeBourne.
Well, I'll just have some chips. Just having some chips.
Oh, but yeah, good to see the Tornado. It was a favourite. It was my favourite when I was a kid, and I always wanted to be a Tornado pilot. But sadly, my eyesight let me down. Looking at it without knowing too much about it, I can see the ram heat exchanger that goes straight to the afterburners. That sort of exhaust or intake there. When you've got too much, the Typhoon has it, but it's actually it's very similar. The Typhoon's positioning of the heat exchanger is right there, and that's when the afterburner or the reheats have been on quite a lot, and it's a heat exchanger, like almost like a coolant system. The air goes in to cool down the engines while it's been on. On the Typhoon, it's automatic. It can't, it just kicks in when it needs to. On those, it's amazing, isn't it? Oh, it's just started up, isn't it? Can you hear that? Although the Tornado really thrived anything below 24,000 feet. Had the same cannon as the Typhoon. Okay, the Gripen next. Here we go. Looking forward to this. Here we go. Hold on, Teddy. That sounds like an F-18 Hornet startup, that does. Can you hear that? Right, but this is a Gripen. Here we go. Hold on, here we go. Well, that was rapid, wasn't it? So I believe we've got an F-18 next, and I did hear it start up. I wonder if it's going to do that little trick it does with the gear down. That was it. Here starts up, so I can hear Typhoon as well. We do have a couple of Typhoon displays, or at least one anyway. One from the Spanish Air Force. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh! Typhoon starter. Oh, go away, wind. Delicious. This is absolutely marvellous. This is the salmon sashimi of displays, this one with the F-18. Absolutely brilliant. I hope you enjoyed that. Some of the moves reminded me of the F-15 QA, that kickback, that step, I don't know what you want to call that, but and there you go, there's your ribbons, Hobbycraft. All ribbons in a gift shop, this one. Oh. Right, what we got next? My word, that was... I can't believe I've had two practice displays for you today with the F-18. Nice. Okay, so next up is, according to my list, Typhoon, and I can hear it. Next up, the Italian Typhoon. Can't wait to see that. I think we've got the Spanish one as well at some point. Car alarms are about. Oh yeah, I can see what there's a Foon taxi in now, ladies, gents, teddy bears. It's Foon time. Should be the Italian Typhoon, the F-2000A I think it is, but I'll let you know. Hang on. Yep, it's the Italian. Yes it is. so we'll wait for that. Don't forget to smash that like button. Oh no, where's my tornado going? Wait. Oh man. What's going on? The Italian Typhoon in the past has given us a really good departure. Familiar food sound, here we go. This is just going to go like a rocket. Oh, here we go. I think. Here we go. Rack 'em. Just had a foon in my face. Well, we've had an absolute cracker of a day today. And the ice cream van is back, singing the anthems. Oh no, he's actually parked it there. I'm joking. Oh, he's going. That's fine. Reggie's had a go. I hope you enjoyed that one. Right, next up we've got The C-27 Spartan. A lot of you love this one as well. I'm just going to have a quick cup of tea while I can. Hey, how you doing? All right, yeah? Good. Sure, the C-27 Spartan may take off from the other end of the runway, which it usually does, just because it can. Now this is an airlift or a cargo transport aircraft that you really don't want to be drinking a cup of tea in, because it's just going to go all over the place. Salmon and your face will be in alignment, literally. On the move, here we go. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, I'm going to give you what is potentially a cargo aircraft manoeuvring like a fighter jet. If you've never seen this before, brace yourself. It is meant to do a barrel roll. I know, you probably heard that right. So it's of the Italian Air Force. It's manufactured by Leonardo's aircraft division, which was formerly Alenia Aermacchi. It's basically a small Hercules, a twin-engine Hercules that can take 60 troops or 46 paratroops. It's got a length of 22.7 meters. Which is about, well, it's not very big actually on that length, isn't it? Take up to 3 Gs. Powered by 2 Rolls-Royce AE 2100s at 4,637 horsepower. Here we go. I mean, what is that? Look at this! No way. Oh, there goes the salmon. No way, a loop. Wow. Nicely does it. Oh, and a barrel roll. I mean, this is absolutely impressive. I mean, when I talk about the short Stirling bomber doing evasive manoeuvres, I didn't quite have that in mind. I mean, I wonder if it could have done it, but nevertheless, all thoughts on the C-27 Spartan at the moment. Look at this. I don't even have to have the correct level heading. No way. Unbelievable aircraft, isn't it? Really is. For those going to the air show tomorrow, enjoy that, won't you? Enjoy that. Enjoy everything, really. But that's the C-27 Spartan. We've had a really, really good day today. Really good. There's plenty more displays, practice displays to come. Got over here. It's the M346, the Leonardo M346 trainer, and it's fantastic. Oh, hello, what's this? Look at this. What's that on that? Ted, Reg. Oh, I can imagine Reggie on that one. Beautiful. Beautiful. What a great display that was. Fantastic. battle aircraft is. Pretty good. M346 Master. We'll use the other runway. It's the Italian fast jet training aircraft. Wingspan is only at 9.72 meters, just about a meter shorter than a Typhoon in wingspan. Length 11.49 meters, that's 37.8 inches. Wingspan, like we said, 9.72 meters, 31 foot 11 inches, and it's powered by two Honeywell or the iTech F124 GA200 turbofan engines, and they produce 6,300 pounds of thrust each. There's two. This is quite a punchy aircraft, really. So that's like 12,600 pounds of thrust. Max speed at 680 miles per hour. So that's at Mach 0.95. It's got a stall speed of 109 miles per hour. That's 176 kilometers an hour. It's pretty good. G limits at +8 and -3. So, you know, quite a good forgiving aircraft. I believe the wings are quite good in that respect for lift. Service ceiling, let's have a look. At 45,000 feet, so it's perfect. Great trainer, that. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Fairford. Here we go. I think we've got another practice coming up. And it's, you know, you're going to be quite surprised of its capability. Look at this. and really, really cool. I love it. Steady. Oi, oi! Go. Nice high speed pass. Look at this. You can see Typhoon stabilizer all over that, can't you? Bit of everything, this. Here we go. Go on, send it. But I might just take this opportunity to go and swap the batteries quickly before the next one just launches. Oh, one sec. Because they don't always give you much time. Okay, that's all done. Right, what have we got next? see, it's all going to plan at the moment. But next up we've got, thanks a lot Davey for the update, 2,000 likes, that's amazing. Right, in just a few moments we'll have the Spanish answer, the C-16 Typhoon. That's the Typhoon basically. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you, mate. Oh, that was nice. Really nice comment that. Aye, all right. Whew. And if you've been inspired to come to RIAT or even this campsite, let us know. It's we've had some great feedback, and you know, it's something Claire and I, you know, like. And I know I know you want us to cover the show, but we will be taking some time out on Saturday just so I can just, you know, remember why I loved it. Take some time out on the Saturday and just go in and just enjoy it. Hey, you all right? Whew. I mean, what a cute little aircraft that was we just seen. So according to my list, next up it is the Spanish Typhoon. Okay, let's have a look on my plan, what I've got. Have a look at the rest of the day's plan as well on the schedule. I mean, according to this, we've got another rehearsal from the Frecce Tricolori as well. We've got the F-16 of the Royal Danish Air Force. We've got quite a few here. Spitfires. Maybe a longer day today. We'll see. Okay, here we go. Hope you're enjoying it so far. To Coningsby channel, don't forget to like and subscribe. Here we go. That sounds like a Typhoon, all right. The EJ200 engines, here we go. pull, pull, pull. Oh, yes. Wow. My God, did we just have some conage? We just get conage on that, by the way. Inverted wing wave, that is cool. Absolutely enjoyed that. I did say at the start of the show, I love seeing what other countries do with the same aircraft that we have, for example, and it's so cool. Very different. Well, that's up there, that is. Wow. What do you think of that one then? This is going to be a very, very interesting Ted Coningsby Display Awards, because we do have an award system to vote for your favourite, and we haven't even started officially the air show yet. Well, not that we do it, but the air show itself, RIAT, hasn't actually officially started yet until tomorrow. Wow. Well, that was magic. Well done. Well, that was really good. Right, what have we got next? What do we have next? Let me have a look. Okay, so I think we got the Chinook next from 7 Squadron. Now 7 Squadron are the Special Forces Squadron, and they were the first to operate the short Stirling bomber at RAF Leaning. Hello. Yes. Yes. I think the Chinook's next. Did you want the... Oi, oi, how you doing? All right, yeah? You good? Yeah, good, thank you. Yes, always. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Unfortunately... Oh, there's the Tornado. I found our Tornado. There we go. How's Perry doing? Where's Perry? Perry, you up there, mate? Is that Perry? See, simple things like that. You know, an inverted wing wave. I mean, you know, that is simple. And yet no one's... Well, I haven't seen it before. Not that I can remember anyway, but amazing. Doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears, Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. My hair, look at that. See that? That's what happens when you're at an air show. Look at this. See, the good thing about having hair like this, it can tell you the wind direction. So they're clearly using runway 27. Brilliant, isn't it? You know, not too much crosswind today. That's from wearing the cover today from all that rain. But wow, hope you're enjoying it anyway. Do give us a thumbs up and a like as well, yeah? Do that, and make sure you subscribe to our one and only Ted Coningsby channel, the much loved military aviation channel, the UK's #1 military aviation streaming channel. You know it is, and we like to keep it that way, and we could not do that without all of you. You're the ones that do that for us, and thank you very, very much for supporting the channel in so many ways, from sharing and caring, liking, subscribing, viewing, sharing it to your friends and family, you know, purchasing our merchandise, taking up our membership as well. We could not do that, so honestly, thank you so much. Yeah, a little chipmunk there now. Are you all right?
Yeah,
good, good, good. Yeah, good, thank you. Oh, here we go. Here comes the Chinook from our left. Here we go. And it is a roll demo, it's not a full display. It's Waka Waka time, based at RAF Odium. Here we go. Load slack time. Being the squadron that they are, will be some tactical manoeuvres as they support the SAS and the SBS 7 Squadron. Ted has flown in a Chinook display, and this year's pilot is Cal. Oi oi Cal. And I believe Ted has actually flown with 7 Squadron. In fact, he's done more than flown. If you've caught our one of our whole beach streams with the Chinook with 7 Squadron, Ted actually was able to fire 7,000 rounds with the gunner of 7 Squadron. Look at the size of it. Now, being a roll demo, they do a lot of stuff on the runway. Sadly for us, we're not going to be able to see it from here. So even if you're in the grounds, you'll need to pretty much get right up to the front to be able to see this. But yeah, it's not a roll demo. Sorry, it is a roll demo. It's not a full sort of demo, full display, unfortunately. We haven't got one this year, and they did the same last year. See ya. Bless you. Oi, oi. amazing. Oh, what's it got? Oh, look at this. It's got something. Oh, it's Reggie's bike. Reggie's quad. I love that. Oh dear. put a, say, do it in the battlefield like that. What's Reggie got now? Reggie's got something.
There's a fresh one for you.
Thank you.
Cup of tea? Oh, right, okay. Oh, you're going to do it.
Yeah, you're right.
Yes.
Might be another late one again, 7 o'clock I think. But tomorrow's a late start.
Oh, so you get a little bit of a line.
Yeah, I think it starts at 10 tomorrow. 10 or 11, I'll double check, but 10.
Thanks, Kimberly.
And it finishes at 3, so it's a shorter day.
Oh, what, tomorrow? 5
And-
hours?
And Sunday as
So how
well.
come it's a shorter day than
Because it's
tomorrow?
actual displays.
Oh.
I'm just going to double check that's correct, otherwise, unless it's a break.
Kimberly kind of said, oh, can I do some photo taking? I said, yeah, sure, no problem. So she ended up with the camera, which was fine.
Oh, the hands are waving, the orange hands.
Oh, are they? Oh, I might have to forget this if they come over here. On my couch.
Wasn't too bad, the rain today.
No, no.
The display, did you see the fighter displays?
Oh, gosh. Did I see them?
That Typhoon was amazing, the last one. They've all been good, to be fair. They've all been excellent, I felt. Ted Coningsby channel, live here from Camp Ted at Fairford. Oh wow, an actual hand waving, look.
Oh, is there?
Oh, that's cool. Odium, nice 1-7 squadron. Thanks to the roll demo team. Beautiful. Very good. Right, I'm just going to just swap something over quickly. To get one towel. Yeah, I'm just gonna. I'll just double check that's gone now. Making sure it has gone. Landing. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, Reggie's gonna have a good time with that, I think. Oh, the sausage and chips were good.
Yes, lovely, right? I had the chip back in till Sunday.
Nice.
And then I gave them a 10 Coningsby card and they were very grateful because they've got lots of family that can't make it. So they're going to tune in.
I'm doing ladies, gents and teddy bears. So the show, the ground's officially ready for displays tomorrow, and it's amazing. We're going to see it transform overnight, you know, and lots of food places, and I hope you enjoy all the cuisines that are here as well. And Reggie, you right there, mate?
Hey, we right here now? How we doing round here now? Oh, you never guess what, mate? The chickens round here, chucking nuggets and that. Amazing round here. Now, my name's Reggie, part of the RAF regiment. Make sure it's all good round here now. Yeah, there's some pretty little planes flying around and there's some gurnt ones and oh, I do love me old Chinook there, the Waka Waka there now. Yeah, just enjoying the cuisine. I mean, man, you don't know, round here, they seem to have everything on the larger side there now. I ordered some of this chicken nuggets. Look what I got there now. Look at this chicken nugget. Look at that. I made. Who else does that? Starts making shapes. Look at this. I think I made a dinosaur nugget. It's all right there. Look at it. Oh yeah. Oh, I think you better record that, Nikos.
I didn't know it was still going, Reggie.
Yeah, your fans might get a bit upset there now.
I thought that finished. Yeah, I believe that's gone.
Yeah, I think it's gone there now. Yeah, it's alright, isn't it? Yeah, just, who else does that make shapes out of their toast? I've made myself a dinosaur nugget there, dinosaur chicken. Yeah. Well, I don't think it's going to come alive. Oh! Oi!
Yeah, be careful what you eat. can come alive. Here we go.
Yeah, the practice. Yeah, the Italians.
What a lovely looking aircraft. The Hawker Hunter. Nice Hawker Hunter from the Hawker Hunter Association. Or is it a Hawker Hunter aircraft? Oh, they're based at Leeming now. They used to be at Scampton.
See these again. Yeah, that's on Manchester Road. Yeah, the Bluebell. It's Sunnybank Road.
Lovely aircraft lined up here.
Hmm?
It's a nice aircraft lined
Yeah.
up here. Is that flag okay?
Yeah, it's still going.
Steady yourself, or more.
It's been a great day today. Oh my God, are they all right?
Oh God.
Are they okay? Oh gosh.
Sorry, I'm going to go and see if they're all right.
Yeah, do you want to? Are they all right? Hang on, sorry. Oh, they're laughing, that's all right. Goodness me, that looked really bad. Sorry, we just had a bit of an accident in the oh, they're walking it off. Okay. So, yes. Wow. That looked pretty bad, man. That's all right. Goodness me, it looked. I just caught that as they fell.
Yes.
Oh, right.
They were sort of rubbing their arms and stuff, and perhaps they'll have a few bruises on their arms, but oh gosh, dear.
Oh no, it's the ice cream van again.
What is it? Oh, yes.
He's still as good as ever. It's nice to see Ross still alive, aren't we?
How you doing? All right?
Yeah, really good, yeah, all right.
Good.
The programme's really good. I like when you get the model out and they display it.
Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah.
There'll be loads of people up there.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it's really good.
Thanks very much.
It doesn't diminish. It's kept, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's
Like
kept going.
BBC.
Yeah, we'll keep going.
Thank you. Bye. Oh, that's a bit of a big crash there.
Oh.
That's alright. They look like they're having a great time as well on that line. It's going so well. You alright? How's the tea?
Oh, brilliant.
Was the sausage and chips okay?
Amazing.
Lovely. My dad is tuned in, by the way.
That's good.
And he's just said how impressed he was with your Italian.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
cool.
he said well done.
Oh, good.
You could give a shout out to my dad from
I did.
Yeah, oh, you did?
Already
Oh.
did.
Okay, apologise.
Right, what's the next display? Let's have a look, see what we got next. It's probably on the last 2 hours, the next couple of displays. Let me just check for you. What are we on now? 15:33. Yeah, it looks like about 10 to, quarter to or 10 to 6. So, thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, nice one. Thank you.
Is he okay? Oh, all right.
I have had stuff park up and then they've moved it.
Oh, okay.
We had that tornado parked here for a couple of hours. Yeah, I don't know who's coming, going. I don't know what the. I mean, they do move it around overnight, so I'm not actually sure. Get the Hunter here. Okay. It's the Hawk Hunter shut down. Just see Daniel Walker on there. How's Daniel? But tomorrow, let me just check for you in advance tomorrow and plans. Let's have a look, because it is going to be non-stop, but I'll get an updated list, a fresh one. Let's have a look. Friday. Yeah, I haven't got all the pages for Friday, although it does start at, looks like it starts at 11 AM, so we'll just start just before then, maybe 10 or 10:30.
That's not a bad time.
But I don't know how long it goes throughout the day. Saturday, that starts at 10, the display, so we'll start about 9, half 9 on the Saturday, and same goes on the Sunday. But I've only got one page. Huh?
I'll be back shortly.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Park.
So a massive oi to everyone, hope you're all good and well. So looking forward to tomorrow already with the displays, because that's what it's all about really, and everything else is a bonus if we ever get it from here. Lots of our friends on the... I've got Perry in the Fiat, Richard Brown and Ollie in the park and view areas, as well as I believe Bex as well with Jay, some friends of ours I know that are there. If you're inside, give us a shout. How you doing? Hope you're well. Hope you're having a good time in there. Nice little selection of aircraft just here. Got a little chipmunk now. I don't know what this one is. Some great aircraft. Oh, we gotta have a look at Camp Ted there. There's a it's the pocket chair, the famous pocket chair that's taken to craze, isn't it? The buzz of the pocket chair.
And then you pick up the A1, then you come down to Leeds, then you come across again, get on the M62, and then picked up the M6 again. So he had quite a bit of a journey coming down, and he said it lashed it down. Well, he got here for probably about half favourite from an hour. Well, I was here at half, I was here for about half an hour. Of course, I'm sat at the body, it starts to rain now. And he's the same, he's got a bond.
Oh yes, got a different tune this year on the ice cream van this year. Beautiful match of the day, isn't it? With Desmond Lynham. Yeah. John Motson, isn't it? Bundesliga. Bet Jens is thinking, you know, thinking about Klinsmann and all his mates. Love it, bless him. What have we got flying in now? Let's have a look at this. What's that up there? Looks fighter jetish. Hang on. Oi, oi! Oi! Well, this has got Foon written all over it, hasn't it? Have we had the Qatari Foons yet? Saying that, have we had RAF Typhoons yet? Well, oh, yes, yes, I'm over here. Sadly for us, when it gets to about there, that's it. So, like I said, the displays have been good though from here, right? I hope you've enjoyed the displays from here. And, they're certainly good. And I hope we've inspired people to come next year. And we haven't even started the air show yet. that'll be Royal Air Force. So Royal Air Force 2. Ted, you're right, mate. Ted's been enjoying it, and I don't blame him really. It's been absolutely fantastic displays today. We've had a good time. Helen Scott, thank you for 17 months membership. Welcome Coningsby, by the way. There's a Typhoon from Ted HQ. Always good to see the Foon. Look at that, I can tell you all about it if you like. For those that would like to know more about the Typhoon, tune into our Coningsby shows and I can tell you all about it, how it works, how it flies, what it does, what it can do, what it can't do, what we don't know it can do. Sorry, Ted. Helen Scott, thank you for being a member for 17 months. Oi, thank you for all you do. Nikos, thank you very much. Guards March, Betty Boot 161, member for 2 months. Simply thank you to the TCS, awesome place to be. A Guards March to you. Leslie Booth, thank you for 22 months membership. A Guards March, thank you very much. Peter Falconer, member for 20 months, love this show, well done to you all, thank you very much. Dieter Gikeri, thank you very much as well, member for 9 months. TCS channel recommend for every aviation enthusiast, thank you very much. Angela Duncan, member for 5 months, thank you very much, and a Guards March to you, thank you very much. Thank you for today, great show as always. Well, thank you very much. Let's just time that, look at that. Oh yeah, lovely. Angela Duncan as well, member for 5 months, a Guards March to you. Thank you for today, great show as always. Richard Ridge, member for 3 months, Guards March to you, can't wait for Saturday. Thank you very much. Eddie Pyle, member for 11 months. Thank you very much. A great rate as always. Thank you very much. Ethan Gorham. RIAT. Yeah, RIAT is going good. It is. Thank you very much. Karen, thank you very much. Angle Sea Crew, member for 14 months. A Guards March. Thanks for the stream. Great as always. Wee Stevie Boy, thank you as well. Thanks for the boss for the boss. Thank you very much. Guards March. Thanks for the super chat. Nick, member for 7 months. Loving the streams and sense of community. Thank you very much. That's what it's all about. That's what we've always kept it that way. Wee Stevie Boy, thank you for the super chat. But tomorrow's a long drive down into England for RIAT. Attending on Saturday and Sunday. Cinema tomorrow evening for new Superman movie. Then bed for its early rise on Saturday. Cannot wait. Guards March. Gary Brooks, congratulations on 24 months membership. Thank you very much for being a member for 2 years. Get in. Nice one. Love to Debbie. Bear hug. Thank you very much. Karen H. Metallica's member for 13 months. Thank you very much. Love to the whole community. Thank you very much. Deborah Holland, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you for joining us. Lee Shand, thank you very much. Nico, this one is for you and Ted. Awesome work. Well, thank you for the super chat. Guards March. Lee Shand, thank you very much as well for another super chat. Guards March. Mods, for you, for making this place what it is. Thank you very much. Looks like we've got an arrival. Let's have a look. So again, it looks like another 7 PM finish. So a long day for us. Here we go. All right, what have we got next then? But I suppose we've not streamed for 4 days, I guess. But Margot, high five. Guards March, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. And Margot, thank you as well for a super chat. Please share Ted's channel, best community and best military aviation channel on the planet. Share the love and military aviation and the TCS love. Thank you very much. Mike Felton, high five. Guards March, thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. Martin Saxton, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five. Thank you very much. We've got some new recruits. We've got John Gauge, high five. Welcome to the TCS Posh Officers. Tony Bagley, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. Aspen, high five. Anna Paul Pump, thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. A Guards March, thank you very much. Ellie J Approach with a gifting of a membership as well. High five to you. Guards March. Bjorn Danielson as well, a Guards March to you, 23 months membership, found this channel 2 years ago at RIAT 2023, thanks to all of you, thank you very much. And Bjorn Danielson, high five. Guards March, thank you for a gifting a Ted Coningsby membership as well. Rose Ironworks, Nikos, put this towards the cost of SAT link fees. Buy yourself and Claire an ice cream on me, thanks for everything. I will, thank you very much for that, Rose Ironworks. Andy Ambrose, thank you, Nico. This is such a brilliant stream. Thank you very much. And we Stevie Boy, a Guards March. Something's running in, I think. Triple Nick, thank you very much. Thanks for the last few days. As always, Nikos and the team, looking forward to seeing you. The TCS on Saturday. Millie and me are super excited. Guards March. What have we got over there, Teddy? We'll continue those in just a sec. Look at this pretty little thing. What is that? Jet Provost? No. Oh, what did I? No, I can't tell from there. It's quite far. Far. Oh yeah, all right. Some helicopter running in quite low. Here's the Jet Provost. There's a blast from the past. Park that next to a hawk at Hunter and you're going back in time, all right. Beautiful. Oh, hello, look at this. Hang on. Let's have a look at this. Look what we got here. Cool. So RAF Fairford being part of the home to the 99th Expedition Reconnaissance Squadron. This is one of their aircraft. The TR-1 and the U-2S. Now this is some aircraft. This is an amazing aircraft. You're going to need a spacesuit to fly this. reconnaissance aircraft, to say the least, of what it can do. Look at it, beautiful. Now, holding on to aircraft wings like this is nothing new, you know. The Royal Air Force initiated what was called a rough weather procedure, where they would have ground crew hanging onto the tail, all the wings during rough weather, especially the Spitfire having a very narrow landing gear. And for those that know, AB910 of the BBMF Spitfire aircraft. Hello. Although AB910 had an unexpected passenger on a Spitfire. It was Margaret Horton, part of the women's, who was part of the Women's Auxiliary Air Force, initiated rough weather procedure, and the pilot, not realizing that she was still on the back holding onto the tail, actually took off with her on it, and she managed to hang on for dear life, almost passing out when the Spitfire took off at 600. It was at 600 feet. But the pilot noticed that the rudder wasn't working very well, or the elevators, sorry, weren't functioning properly. So the pilot reported the issue, but Tower didn't really tell them what was up, just in case they startled the pilot, and didn't realise that she was still on it. Managed to land back the Spitfire with Margaret still on there, and her beret came off. Now this is the connection with Ted's beret and Margaret Horton, because she actually jumped off and recovered her beret, and she got back and had a cigarette and a cup of tea, and they said, why did you risk your life to even go back after surviving that plane flight? She said, well, you know, the King would forfeit 2 weeks, you know, that they would forfeit 2 weeks wages, because the King issues the berets, and if you lost your beret, you would forfeit 2 weeks wages. And she went and got it, and that was on the very aircraft AB910 of the BBMF. And that's why we keep Ted's beret free, so that it can come off. And every time it comes off, it's in honour of Margaret Horton. How we're doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. How you doing? All right? Oi, how's it going? All right?
Yeah, all good.
Good.
I've enjoyed your coverage of the...
Oh, thank you.
yeah, we saw some of it.
Oh, nice one. Thank you.
Yeah.
Enjoying your day?
So far, so good.
Oh, good.
Yeah, had a couple of pints, so
Oh,
life is
nice.
good.
Well, enjoy.
Indeed.
That's what it's all
You
about.
going in for a couple of days, or you just...
Yeah, I'm going in on Saturday and just enjoying it. Can't wait.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Awesome.
can't
Have a
wait
great
for that.
time.
Yeah, thank you. You too. Take care. Bye. Coming right here. That was pretty cool. No worries. give me one sec, I've got to play this.
That's absolutely fine. You want to come back later? Thank you.
Oh, nice one. No worries. Take care. See ya. I'll do it when you sleep, yeah? Yeah, so just pop on the practice stuff. Alright, see you in a bit. Bye. Oh, sorry about that. Oh dear. Oh, what a day. I hope you've all enjoyed it, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It's been a great day. You alright, buddy? How's it going? Alright. Good, thank you. Oh dear, right, let's put some of these things up here as well. still here, 1 second. So I hope you enjoyed the fighter jet displays that we've had today. F-16, F-18, twice. The Gripen and 2 Typhoons from the Italian and the Spanish Air Force. And wow, that Spanish Air Force was a little bit special. Well done. Those that are not familiar with how jet engines work, well, here's Ted and I's special jet engine for you to enjoy. Now, the mixture involves compressed air and fuel and the combustion stage, and that simply creates thrust. But you may ask yourself, well, why do you need compressed air? Well, to make it economical, for one, and I'll explain why, for good reason, and also it's a lot more combustible. When you look at scuba divers' tanks for oxygen, you'll notice the tanks are quite small, but there's a lot of oxygen. When you hear those adverts that this carton of orange juice contains 5 million oranges, well, it's the same sort of thing. You're squeezing a lot into a small space. When you think about pumping up your football or your tyres, it gets hot on those connections because of the compressed air. It's a lot more combustible, and because you're squeezing and reducing, compressing and squeezing, you're actually making it a lot more economical, because each type of engine manufacturer for fighter jets, for example, because they are probably one of the most economical, or at least the turbofan and the turbine engine is, then what you're doing is that you're squeezing the air, you're compressing it, and you're getting lots of air but squashing it, so you're getting more and more air. So how does this all work? Well, each jet engine has a low pressure stage and a high pressure stage, and the reason for doing that is that because you've got to you're weaving it, you're manipulating that air, you're guiding it. Now these are almost like propellers in a way, but I do have some blades to show you. Now these are the compressor blades, and there's also stator vanes and stator blades which don't move, and they channel that air. So each engine is different. They have different stages of low pressure and then high pressure. You'll notice the high pressure gets smaller and smaller. Think of poor Veruca in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. She's getting squashed, she's getting compressed, and that's what each jet engine does. The Typhoon's EJ200 engines compresses air to a rate of 26 times. So each, like I said, each fighter jet engine is different, okay? On the Typhoon, for example, they have a 3-stage low pressure and a 5-stage high pressure compressor. Here I've got about 13, just to make it generic so I can talk about different engines. All right, so I hope that's okay so far. Now, when the air gets sucked in through the intakes, it meets the low pressure stage. Okay, now it does compress it to a point, not much. When it gets to about here, this is the bypass air, okay? The bypass on a Typhoon, I'm just going to use the Typhoon's wonderful engine, for example, bypasses air at 0.4 to 1. The rest of it is squashed, compressed and compressed. It's compressed 26 times. That's like saying it was 26 cubic centimeters, it's now down to 1. Wow, that is amazing. That's going to really explode, and it also mixes well. Once it gets to here, this is the hot section, all right, the combustion section, and it's met with lots of little spray nozzles. Mixes in with that compressed air, nice and economical compressed air. Just think, you've got 26 times the amount of air, sort of, let's say. So you've got, you know, you've got 26 times compressed air in here. So you know, if it was 26 cubic centimeters, now down to 1. Just think how much air is actually there. So it mixes in with the fuel, and then it combusts. Now that kinetic energy, those hot gases just going boom like that, actually starts powering the turbine. You've got a high pressure turbine here. Now this is the clever bit. The high pressure turbine, because it's been powered by that force, it actually powers the high pressure compressor, and then the low pressure turbine is powering the low pressure compressor. So it's powering itself. So the combustion is turning the turbines, and the HP is powering the HP compressor, and the LP turbine is powering the low pressure. Now once you've got that, that's pretty much a jet engine. So be it on a 747 or a 737, whichever. But what about afterburner? What about the reheats? Now there is a bit of physics with it, but we don't need to go into too much detail, right? Now, that's your thrust. So for example, on the Typhoon, without the reheat or afterburner, it's about 15,000 pound of thrust. Now then, here's the clever bit. What is afterburner? What is reheat? Well, think about the word. Reheating something, you're burning something after. Now, the afterburner chamber is in a separate section. Now, this is not really economical. Why? Because you're not using compressed air. The compressed, more economical stage is over here. Now, think of the F-16 that absolutely battered it around. I'm going to explain something. Now, the fuel blades that are here, the fuel bars, actually start spraying fuel into just the hot gases that's been created around here, not the compressed air. So your mixture is a lot more higher, a lot more leaner in fuel. So now you're burning it after this stage, which is why it's called afterburner or reheat. Here's the difference. 3,000 litres of fuel in an hour on an F-16 without the afterburner, 9,000 with. On the Typhoon, what this means is that you've just generated an extra 30% more power, which means you've now got 20,000 pound of thrust in each of your Eurojet engines. This chamber, because it's so hot, it has special insulation, and then of course you've got your nozzles that open the exhaust nozzles, which is hydraulic, which matches your airflow. Really important that you open and close properly to match the airflow, because you can actually cause a like a flame out. You can actually cause a problem there because of you've got to match the gas flow, the airflow that's gone through there. So that's your thrust, by the way. There's a few basics there on the thrust. Let's have a little look at the Typhoon that we just seen. So we had some wonderful displays on the Typhoon today. I mean, the Typhoon is massively amazing. Let's have a little look at the Typhoon. Shall I have myself in it as well? Shall I dare to do it? Let's have a little look round there now. How are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Hope we're well. Here we go. So we've got the Typhoon here that we've seen. Now it is made in 4 different countries, the Typhoon. You've got the left wing Italy, you've got the right wing Spain. I'm missing a drop tank. Look at this. I'm missing a drop tank. Should we put it in the middle? I could put it in the middle. And let's have a look. I think we got something on final. Well, Let's have a look. Where's my drop tank? I've lost my drop tank. Should we call it clean? Yeah, don't worry, I'll call it. We'll go clean on this one. So yeah, we've got, let me just show you the C-27 just quickly before we go. And I'll show you the Typhoon's amazing. Yeah, we're not going to see much of it, but there we go. Just so you can say you've seen it. It's there. There you go. The C-27. So yeah, so I'm going to talk you a little bit through the Typhoon of what it can do. We've seen it today in wonderful examples displaying. So now you know how the EJ200 works. This is what we do on our regular shows. We talk about the history, talk about the plane or the helicopter, talk about the aircraft, avionics, whatever you want to know. I'll do my best to answer it for you. If you've got any questions about relevant aircraft, won't be able to do it tomorrow when all the displays are going off, but at least you get to know a little bit about the aircraft itself. Typhoon's first ever flight, 1994. Prototypes like the EAP. Okay. What I'll do, I'll just show you the Typhoon from here, just really quickly. So I can show you. So yeah, we're going to just show you a little bit about the Typhoon. Now the Typhoon's EJ200 engine sits at the 20% all the way back here, the last fifth in that fuselage, you know. So 4 different countries: left wing Italy, right wing Spain, Airbus. This centre part of the fuselage, Germany. The front section from Britain with BAE Systems. We've also got segments of Leonardo as well. Britain making the tail, and there's also a little bit of Leonardo here as well. Britain with the EJ200 engines. Inside this main fuselage, this whole section contains around about 30 kilometers of cable and wire. Now if you thought your cable and wire was pretty bad behind your TV or your PC in your gaming, then try dealing with 30 kilometers of cable and wire. Now it's not your usual cable and wiring that you have, okay? It's a lot more, it's to cope with a lot of G's and stuff. What have we got here? Oh, hang on. I thought that was something taken off then when I knew. So yeah, so you got that. The wings, by the way, they're held on with connected via 6 bolts on each side. They're about, just off the top of my head, just looking at them very briefly when I did, about sort of 9 inches, something like that. They're quite thick bolts, obviously, to connect the wings. I'll just get you a little shot in a moment. 1 sec, before I talk a little bit more about the Eurofighter. Let's have a look what livery we've got over there. It's going to get a little bit difficult to film the aircraft just due to, as you know, the whole complex just filling up. There's not many gaps. Let's try this little gap here. I could try it. No special livery or anything, but there we go. So yeah, so 6 bolts. How we doing? So there's our, so yeah, we've spoken about the build. Now it is made, doesn't have a lot of metal, probably about 15%. Nevertheless, there's about 82% carbon composite throughout. You've got acrylic canopy. In here, they are upgrading it. They had the ECRS Mark 1, but they are Leonardo and I forgot the name, Hensoldt. Something like that, Hensoldt. They're developing an ECRS Mark II. Some Typhoons have been upgraded already, they're tranche free. In here, where I'm talking about the antenna, this is the battlefield. The new one has about, I can't remember how many degrees, was it like something like 270 degrees of, it's a bit like the electro-optical targeting system, that battlefield system, that awareness of the for the pilot, but inside here it can lock onto targets about 160 kilometers away and 300 kilometers for larger aircraft. That is the awareness and the battlefield. The pilot can wear the special helmet. I found out I kind of undersold it. I thought it was £80,000 for one of these helmets, but it's actually about £200,000 or thereabouts, and it is all done with like a laser system, so it's molded to the pilot, which is really cool. So if you ever see those bobbly looking things, it's not like a funky helmet, it's a special helmet display system. It's amazing, which the pilot can lock onto targets, about 20 to 30 targets, prioritizing on about 6. Now it is a multi-role, fighter, ground attack, swing role, reconnaissance aircraft. It can do all that. It has been involved in many operations, mainly the ground attack and reconnaissance. It is a beautiful, aggressive, really agile, aggressive aircraft. Let's have a little bit more look about it. Now, the Typhoon isn't a stealth 5th gen, but it does have stealth attributes. First of all, it's got not a lot of metal to it, so that's good. That's a good thumbs up for stealth. Also, not unique to the Typhoon, the intakes are shaped like a letter S inside. When you look inside them, you can't see the compressor blades that we just showed you on our diagram, because what happens? It's like a letter S. It goes like that, it scoops up, it sits at the top. That's to hide the heat. Now radars love heat. They're like, oh, hello, I can see heat. No, you're not, because of the S-duct system. This clever bridge here, now we spoke about this is the boundary layer diverter. There's a few things about the air intake we're going to talk to you about. When the Typhoon's just parked up like that or on takeoff, the we do have some Foons on final as well, right? Cool, this is good. They're actually variable. They open and close to allow a certain amount of air in. But the problem is when you go in supersonic speeds and air is like fluid, air sticks, it creates drag. Now if you don't have this, and I'll talk to you about this throughout our shows, this little gap, I don't know if you can see the gap, this is like a boundary layer, like a splitter bridge. What happens is that when air is hitting here, it sticks and it's creating drag, a bit like the drag that, or the push and the different pressure used to create lift. Now that different pressure is going to hit the compressor, the turbofan. It's going to hit the fan system. Now you're getting two different types of pressure. You're getting high and low. So if you imagine a big fan, if you imagine that, can't spin. Come on. So if you imagine high and low pressure, it's going to end up damaging your engine. So to battle that, you do a splitter bridge. Pretty cool, isn't it? I'm just keeping an eye out for the Typhoons from Lossiemouth if we can see them. So that's that bit there. This is the RAM heat exchanger intake as well. So when you see the Typhoon had a lot of reheat going on, it needs to cool down. So this system kicks in. It's like a RAM heat exchanger intake to cool that down. This pylon here is on the right. That's your. Oh, here we go. There's our Foon. Come on, put me in. Lossie! That was cool timing, wasn't it? So you'll notice the Typhoon has a couple of pylons. That one on the right, that is almost like a lanyard. It's like a decoy pylon, and it actually ejects a blow-up Typhoon. No, it doesn't. I thought it was a blow-up Typhoon. It's not. It's basically a radar antenna connected to the pylon to bring off a signature of a Typhoon. So it's almost like having a fake Typhoon. Underneath, you've got chaff dispensers and flares. So chaff for missiles that are locked on, that are not heat-seeking, and you've got flares that are heat-seeking underneath the Typhoon as well. On the right, the Typhoon's actually got another cooling system. There's a little bit near the light, and it scoops air to cool down all the instruments in there, which is pretty clever, right? Ollie, you right, man?
Yeah, not too bad.
Good, you okay?
Yeah, it's been a good
Oh man, those displays.
That's Spanish to my throat.
Oh yeah, I thought you were going to say that. Yeah, I am the same. I couldn't believe the Spanish Typhoon. That was.
I see someone put a photo on as it came past. I noticed it from down that area. You couldn't really see it that clear. The vapour cones.
Yeah, I got a vapor cone right here.
He must.
Yeah, he was probably close to supersonic. I got the cones. We had a bit of conage.
Yeah,
we don't get to see that a lot here.
Well, I'll leave you to it.
All right, buddy. I'll catch you later on. There's a few more displays later, yeah?
Yeah, I think the Danish F-16's around 6. I think we still got the Lake 35. That's due in about 7:30.
Yeah. Cool, man.
Catch you in a bit.
See you in a bit. So yeah, the power of the Typhoon is all about the thrust to weight ratio as well. Don't forget, the Typhoon empty is 24,000 pounds. Now don't forget, each engine produces 20,000 pounds of thrust each. Fully fueled, fully loaded. Hey, Lossy Greenbats! Yeah! That was RAF Lossiemouth's 9 bomber squadron, a squadron that took part in bombing and sinking the Tirpitz along with 617 squadron. You know how it is. I feel like I'm back home now, talking about the aircraft and bits and pieces. So yeah, the Typhoon's thrust to weight ratio, fully loaded, fully fueled, is phenomenal. It's way below the 40,000, so which means from brake release to 8 seconds, it can go about 185 miles per hour. It does depend on the pilot, because some of them get more excited than others. From 8 seconds, it can pull up 50, 60, or just good old vertical. And it can accelerate. This is the thing. It can accelerate. So not even reaching the arrestor cable, this thing's accelerating. Woohoo! And then 22 seconds later, of course, we can't go supersonic on land unless we are cleared to do so for a good reason. You can actually go supersonic 22 seconds later, which is amazing. Like I said, you can't fly without fuel, but just to give you an idea, if you want to match thrust to weight ratio, all you've got to do is find out how much thrust you got, 40,000 pound total, and then weigh yourself up, 24,000 pound. Add some fuel, why not? Stick 18,000 pound, why not? You can still give off amazing performance. Typhoon's Delta Wing 4-plane configuration, 4 planes. I did draw the aerodynamics. I may have to dig it out, but it can be used for to control the angle of attack, because there's no elevators on the back of the Typhoon, so it pretty much has them here. Can be used as a speed brake as well. It is all that. It is an absolutely aggressive performing aircraft. Special bulge here, because if you didn't, a lot of Delta Wings create a lot of drag. It pushes. Its speed's worst enemy is drag. It pushes here, so they bulged it out to combat the drag of Delta Wings. And what else we got here? We got a warning system. It's like a little nib, but it's not on it. I'll have to glue one on. It's like a missile alert warning system, again to alert the pilot, and then blue tack again so you can stick it on the dashboard. I'm Foon, dabba dee dabba da, dabba dee dabba da. I've lost one of my drop tanks. That's an all familiar sound. Foon sounds. Ooh, a bit blowy, isn't it? What's going on? Oh, hello. F-35B from the RAF Fairford. Rolls-Royce kicking in there now. Yep. Get the roller out. Oh yeah. Now the engine is massive, almost double the size of the F-35A's. Pratt & Whitney F-135 PW100. Here, you link up Rolls-Royce with Pratt & Whitney. There you go, 45-degree angle now. That free BSM, that thrust vectoring, a very clever thrust vector in a free stage bearing swivel module. It's amazing, and they've done that for good reason. It's a stow aircraft, which means a short takeoff, vertical landing. I can even give you all the details of how it hovers. One of the top questions I get all the time is, can it hover, can it take off vertically? The answer is it can, but it doesn't, and I'll explain why in just a moment. This is RAF Marham's F-35B. There are 3 squadrons operating the F-35B. Oh no, 3? What? Scratch head? No. 207 is the operational conversion unit of the F-35B for both Royal Air Force and Royal Navy. You've also got 617 Dambuster Squadron, and standing back up, being recommissioned, the legends of the Falklands War, 809 Naval Air Squadron. They're back, the Immortals. Literally, what a great name, the Immortals. And they're back flying the F-35B. You know how it is. Miss you, Marham. I'll be back soon. Probably a slow rolling land it's probably going to do. This is amazing. It's Rolls-Royce that put the lift in this. If you need a lift, contact Rolls-Royce. Developed from the Pegasus engine. It's definitely doing a slow land, listen to it. You know it. But we see this on our Marham streams. Beautiful. So the Pratt & Whitney F-135 is a slightly different variant. It's called the PW600 in this. She is. Covered in RAM from the paint to tape. Wicked, isn't it? Absolutely brilliant. Now then, the F-35B, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Here's our F-35B. Beautiful. Now you may have noticed all sorts of things were going on. The first thing that opens up is the auxiliary air intake. Okay, now don't forget the Pratt & Whitney's F-135 PW100 is just this here, all right, with the exception of the of the nozzle. Okay, so it's just here. The Pratt & Whitney's F135 PW600 is all the way up here, almost double the size. It's absolutely huge. Just to put you into perspective, the PW100 is at 5.59 meters. Right, okay, ready for this? The PW600 is a whopping 9.37 meters. So this opens up, and then underneath, this opens up for Rolls-Royce's 50-inch diameter bladed system. It's like having a helicopter inside here, but pretty much more realistic. It's an engine vertically aligned, pointing upwards, and it's Rolls-Royce's system here. All right, this opens up. Now here, this is the shaft horsepower. It's about 29,000 shaft horsepower delivered from Pratt & Whitney's amazing engine to power up this beauty, Rolls-Royce's 50-inch system. All right, now here's the thing. You've already got thrust been pushed here. By the way, these grills here, they move forward and back, and there's a reason for that. So it can move so when it's in hover mode, it can actually go forward and back, all right, in hover mode, but it can't hover just yet. Not with just this 50-inch diameter lift system, not yet. So this is actually called the lift fan. This is the auxiliary air intake, and like I said, you can see the shaft. Again, this is all Rolls-Royce components here. The shaft, the 50-inch diameter hollow bladed counter-rotating system, and you've got these as well. Now here, I'll talk to you about the blue tack. Here, the roll posts. This uses the bypass, okay, which is 0.51 on the it uses, because it's 0.56 standard or 0.51 on the bypass, and it uses that bypass air so it can pitch left to right when it's in hover mode, but it can't hover just yet. Wait a minute. At the back, this opens up. I know it's called thrust vectoring, but it's actually a free BSM if I can open it, because I owe Lockheed quite a lot of money because I keep breaking it. Now this swivels, it spins 3 times. I think it's something like 2.5 seconds. Oh, hello. There's a jet Provost. There you go. Nice little jet Provost there. So this pushes down and pushes down the thrust. So you've got actually 2 lots of thrust there. Can it hover without the gear? The answer is yes. Why do we see the gear when it hovers? It's all because for safety, when it's coming into land, okay, when it's coming into land, it needs to declare that the gear is down, otherwise it won't be cleared. When it's hovering for display purposes, it needs to do that for safety reasons, and that's why it can hover. The blue tack is so it can land on your dashboard, and yeah, it's an amazing feat of engineering, and that's how it can hover. Okay, so this can go to 45 degrees for a short takeoff. It can't really do a vertical takeoff if it's fully loaded, fully fueled. It can do it so it doesn't stress out the engine then, and the whole system. It will do a short takeoff. It can also do a slow land as well, a rolling land. It's amazing. It's an amazing bit of engineering. It's combining 5th gen and Stovall technology. Really, really good. This spins in 3 direct this component, so it can get to 45 degrees and straight down. The reason it's not like a thrust vector straight up and down, it will just blow the thing out of proportion. It needs to carefully configure it, which is why it does that. I hope that made sense anyway, and which is why it can hover, and which is why it doesn't need the landing gear. It just does that when it's coming into land, otherwise it probably won't be cleared to land if it didn't. There we go. But if you join our Marham streams and Blake and Eve streams, we can talk to you all about the even the radar absorbing material, how stealth works, all that kind of thing. We will talk you through it all, so no worries about that. That's what we usually do on our shows. Looks like we've got the U2 as our screensaver today. I think they've just barricaded it off now. We may have a departure. We featured this the other day. Hey man, how you doing?
Listen, I don't know if that's any good to you. Let's put the last of a few timetables.
Oh, wicked, yes.
Right, just
Yeah,
take
cheers
them.
man.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's been good, isn't it? Enjoy the Typhoon Spanish one. I think we had a bit of conage.
We did.
I think it was conage.
Ollie said it straight away, and then someone posted a picture on the free
Oh yeah.
that and the Polish F-16.
I know. I was down here when it took off. I quickly caught it, and I think I got some of my best ever filming.
Top man. Right, I'll see you soon, Bubba.
Yeah man, I'll see you later. Landing, nice. You alright? that must look so cool from the grandstand out, definitely. How's it going, man? There's quite a few, isn't there? Yeah, so it's going to be
They're
late.
kicking us out there.
Huh?
They're kicking us out there.
So they can do them.
Yeah.
Ah. Did you see the conage on that Typhoon Spanish?
Yes. I didn't capture it though.
I was like, I've never seen it in real life before.
Yeah, the one he passed this way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was like, it started to like do it.
Yeah.
That was amazing. I've never seen anything. I've only seen it in photos or videos.
He was giving it some march and that fast pass. Let's be
An
like that this
inverted wave, I like that.
week. Yes. That's
I
something
thought
different, wasn't it?
that was good, and that's what it's all about. Different, and it's simple. It's simple, but different. That's what it's all about, and that's what I've always said to, you know, I like looking at other countries, same aircraft, see what they do. Like the Typhoon is so at home with us, and then just see what the Spanish or the Italians can do. The F-16 was a little bit rapid as well. That was good.
It was good.
And it just finished raining, so it had
Yeah.
loads of spluffage.
The second finish, F-15, F-18 was good.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Just keep going. Sorry?
What time are you on till 7?
Yeah, I'll stay till 7. Yeah, why not? It's only a couple of hours now, if that now, so.
I'll be down for the pint, right?
Yeah,
Hey, I'll get your pint and the biggest if you want.
that's service, that is. Yeah, why not? I'll give you the cash.
No.
You sure?
Just take a lid of here.
He needs a pint of lemonade, by the way, if anyone's thinking.
What is it?
Yeah, anything. I'll take whatever. I'll take what you have. What is it? Yeah, cider, I don't mind. Do you have a cider? Yeah. I'm from Somerset, so I'm alright now. Go on, why not?
No problem, mate.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Take your time. I'll finish at 7, so that'll be great. Cool. That'll be a nice way to finish up. Thank you. Yeah. We're on with a little treat after the show, eh? A nice pint ready for me after the show. Nice. I think they're 12 minutes to, isn't it? The first validation. Oh, yes, that's it.
Like you say, it's a sheet of lights and
Yeah, it's
nothing.
been back to front, the first lot, and I got a bit confused.
No, the RC and the KC and that.
So, Spitfire's apparently 1748, and then the F-16 from the Royal Danish. Okay, there you go, man. I've got one actually. Got one here. So, what's that coming in now, Ellie? So,
So there's a special flying rise practice with the Frecce Tricolori, the GF-91 and the Master. We're going to form out together.
oh really?
Valkyries are the last bit.
That's fine. What I might do, I might change the battery now so it's full. Tactical battery swap. Yeah, that was a good wave from you earlier as well. Got that. Nah, we got it. You were live. We got you live. Right. Okay, so that's good. That'll last to the end of the show now without worrying. Tornado was lovely. Yeah, do you think D1's coming in? I actually selection of helis. Look at them. The Tornado was good, by the way. Did you get the afterburner on the brake? That was.
It to a certain point, and I didn't get it when he kicked it in.
I actually had it. I had it on double digital zoom by accident, and when I zoomed in, it was like literally I was in the afterburner. But it looked good. It's for those that love
debris on the runway.
Oh, it's beautiful. Huh?
There's some debris on the runway. Ask him to go around it.
Planned debris on the runway.
100.
Here comes the bloody 100th. Here they are. What nose art have we got? We have.
Slightly wrong.
Oh gosh. Was that Wolf? Was that Wolf Pack? Didn't quite catch that. I don't think it's long for this. For these. Helicopter heaven here today. Another one. Oh, it's the Lynx. It's good to see. The Savage. Oh, was it the Savage? Nat South, that's hilarious. Didn't realise your surname was Savage. There you go, there's a KC-135 with your surname on it. Nice, I like that. RSVP, how you doing? There's Donaldson, Peter, Rasmussen, how you doing? Simon Mocho and Ian. Hope we're all good. Paul Mayers, Jenny Lee, hope we're all good and excited. Yeah, it's cool.
Hang on, just turned on the phone, so.
Yeah, take your time, man. No worries.
Which do you think was the best? I thought the Spanish Typhoon was amazing.
It was, and I agree with you there. That was mind-blowing.
Did you get the vapor when he did the...
I couldn't believe I got it, yeah.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
I haven't seen that very often in you. I've seen it in the States.
Exactly, I said the same thing. You don't see that a lot here. And yeah, I can't wait to play that back and have a look at it.
Had a busy day.
Oh, it's been great.
It's been brilliant. We took it one way to watch you.
Nice.
I was watching you as well.
Oh, wicked.
Will you even get a chance to get on the next?
I'll go on Saturday.
Yeah.
I'm going in on Saturday.
Oh, your duty is brilliant.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no, it really is. So, cheers, guys. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Have a good one, man.
Yeah, we're trying to get on YouTube now so we can see the...
Yeah, I obviously I can't watch it now, but I need to play that back. I can't wait. Oh, it's good. Yeah, I can't wait to see that.
I didn't track that shot.
Huh?
I just watched it.
Well, it was a little bit... I couldn't believe what I was watching, and it was so hard for me to shut up. Like,
Yeah.
normally I get excited, and then that's the shot ruined because yeah. Oh. Tame but low. I wonder what that's about. Is that doing a special fly past? defence. I suppose they got the, is it the Atlantique 2?
Yeah.
That's eyes in the skies. They got the U2. Maybe the theme is here for eyes in the skies. Perhaps, just a
Yeah.
guess. And then you got, well, you got the Poseidon.
The Poseidon, next to Poseidon is the Catalina, so that's a kind of maritime research.
Yeah. Looks like we've got the Rolls-Royce Heritage PR19 hanging around nearby. Where did that F-16 go? Yeah. Is the U2 made the same material as the SR-71?
Hiya. Hi mate, how are you?
Yeah, good thanks. You had a good day?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, those first prices
Ah. You're right. Yeah. Yeah, I'll finish up about 7 and I'll, it's not long. And yeah, I'll see you down there. I'll take Ted down there. Bye.
This is the pre-tech, Right, we're going to cut into the pre-tech, so. Yeah, might see you in the queue in the
See you in a
morning.
bit.
In the morning.
Yeah, okay, cheers.
See ya. Oh, it is. Oi, you alright there? How you doing? Alright? Yeah, there's a few flies squawking 7-0s already.
Yeah. Quite a lot of wasps.
Yeah, well, it doesn't help with this. I usually leave a little bit and leave it somewhere so they just go over there. It's always helpful. Still going. Well, it snapped the top early
really?
yesterday. Yeah, it snapped. No, Tuesday it snapped the top. That's why it's down to that level now. I mean, considering it's quite low, it's really windy. It just shows how bad it is at the moment. Oh, nice. I didn't know the KC-46 had engines that was £70,000 of thrust. What the? Whoa! Yeah, that's pretty spectacular. Which one is it? Day. Clouds are really good. There's those dark greys in there, like bright white ones. It's nice when you get that, and then the light catches awesome, doesn't it?
One yesterday when orange.
Did it?
Yeah, like
oh wow!
orange glass. Someone's car alarms.
Yeah. Going to be interesting to see turbo, the Italian, not turbo, sorry, reheat, the Italian and the Spanish. I wonder which one. So I'm now wondering why now. I'm actually putting a theory why turbo reheat they've changed the display halfway through. Remember he changed it?
Yeah.
I think maybe to match. Because I think it, putting the leaping salmon might have just slowed it because it was a little bit, this new reformed one is a lot more, it's just insane. Yeah, so I'm wondering if that's what he's done. It will just maybe look a bit slow. And then you, that inverted wave winner, he won it on that. It's so simple and yet, wow. Well, you're up. How you doing, lads? All right. And the lady with the pizza. How you doing? Oh, I'll tell you what though, when you get that blaze and then you got that nice cold little bit of breeze, love it. What a day. Yeah. I mean, look at that green flag there, just getting battered. That little Italian M346 is really good. A little Leonardo plane is brilliant.
What, the Spark?
No, not that one, the little tiddly one.
Oh,
the little trader. Yeah. But the Spartan's just like,
Spark's just insane.
yeah, you don't want your coffee in there. Tomorrow I'm not going to need it. It's just one after the other. You got the commentator there.
So there'll be a number of arrivals to start
in the morning. Yeah.
Mini show, and then possibly some more arrivals after that, if there are any coming. And Saturdays.
Yeah, Saturday I can't wait.
Sundays.
I'm actually debating whether to not take the camera, but I should do because there might be something.
Well, you might have a special flight pass, which is only
Yeah,
on
I should take it just in case.
B1's over Saturday.
I think Saturday is the only day that's not that great weather-wise. But I think with all that wind we've had, it might have pushed it. It wasn't that bad, the rain, was it?
No.
We had rain,
One
but
heavy shower, really heavy shower, and then stopped within 5 minutes.
we need spits. We need 2. Definitely a Spitfire and a bit of Gripen. I can hear a bit of everything now. Any significance? It had some sort of 50 years, but that was last year, wasn't it? Yeah. I could just get my scanner. So I can't get my scanner. She's gone to Tesco to get some supplies. Let's get the scanner. Thanks, man. Hey, how you doing? All right, man. The other spit's just joining it back there. Yeah, and then I think that's the one that's joining the other one behind the trees, and they're both going to run in. Did you see the conage?
Well, Ollie spotted it. He said to us,
Yeah, it was.
And then somebody on the group posted a picture from that
You've gone past it.
all it said, all he's got to come up. That's been great though. That's why when I passed the yes.
The RC has it, yeah. The AC has it.
Yeah, the RC's gone missing. It's like we said. One day, one that came over to the party, the spare, that was said, you know,
They're on their way now. There they are. Here we go. Two Spits. Yeah. Oh, they look good already. Look at this. They look good. There it is. Disco, an ex-BBMF pilot that flew that. I don't know, he's usually on there, usually flies it. Disco. Yeah, I know Disco was flying last year, so I don't know if he's still... yes. Not Temple, not Derby. Ah. I didn't think it was Derbyshire. Oh well. It's been a long day. Hello. Shattered, but I'm alright. Display, I don't know what. It's either the PC-9 or F-16, which is okay. What's it going to be?
We're going to get a surprise.
Sounds like the master has started up down here. It would be the Italian, isn't it?
Something coming, can you see it? Between the trees on the right.
Oh, something coming in?
Yeah.
Is that the Danish F-16 coming back?
Oh, I'm not liking here, busy doing.
Can you see it?
Yeah, it was just coming between the trees. Oh, they've perhaps got the band on tonight. Maybe at the...
Is that the Beats?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Beautiful.
That's a bit cool.
Well, that was awesome, wasn't it? Lovely paintwork on that, celebrating the 50 years of F-16s. Was it from last year?
Yep.
Yeah. Oi, oi. Awesome.
Where's the Portuguese Merlin? Oh, there's a sun here.
It's still going. Now that manoeuvre there was called the Hawk manoeuvre.
Okay.
Had to hide from me.
It's got near the front of his sleeve.
Beautiful. Well, I think that is it. A little sneaky to remember for tomorrow, or when that displays again.
Yeah.
It's not over until the F-16 sings.
5 to 6, and the technique is to get it so you get to the red gate at 6 o'clock on the dot. And I got within 6 cars of him.
Wow. Impressive.
Yeah. You just got to time it
Just
right.
coming up to the end of our show, ladies, gents, teddy bears.
The process of it.
I hope you've all enjoyed it. It's
So
been a
I'll go
cracking
here.
day as we just wait for the F-16 to land. Line up and wait, runway 27, what we got? What have we got? Well, that was a lovely display from the Danish F-16. Richard Brown, wow, yes indeed, that was. Okay, next display, I don't know what it is, but let's ride. We've got quite a few to get through.
Is that the master going?
Could be.
How was your night stay in the place?
Yeah, it's good.
Is it nice?
Yeah, I'm staying with a couple of guys from guys come over from Canada.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That was chatting.
nice. I'm glad it's alright. It's not too far from here, is it?
No,
Is it?
20 minutes.
It's nothing, is it?
20 minutes. Won't be 20 minutes tomorrow.
Oh, no.
Left at the right time.
Do you remember the bus stop being here and people
Yeah.
queuing up saying, oh, so you have to obviously just stand and wait.
It'll probably be the same place. It'll probably be the same.
Yeah, it's the master. Little tiddly plane there, little and what we got here? Is that was it? I forgot what it's called. Is that a G91 or something?
G91, yeah.
Yeah.
Used to fly for the Frecce.
So we've got the Master 346. We've got the G91 taxiing with it. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, are you watching this? We may have something special going on. Oh, it is the PC-9. This is an excellent display. This one's got the PT6 engine that we go on about and rave about. Well, I do anyway. No way. Oi, oi. That's, oh, how's he doing that? That's nasty. Whoa, that is a rough manoeuvre. Okay. Yeah, I can't wait. Thanks, man. Good to see you, mate. Good to meet you. Take care. See ya. Nicely done. Thanks a lot, Robert Palmer, who's watching from France. Rachel Silvestri, you're welcome, who's put thanks Nikos and Ted for an amazing stream today. Kept me going while I've been working, and Robert Palmer as well. Incredible show today. Great film, and Nico, how these pilots can walk afterwards. I'll never know. What a talent and a job watching from France. Cheers, thank you. Coming up to the last 25 minutes of the show. Here we go. It's doing a fly past, or is it doing a... Yeah, it is. It's going with this, I think, the G-91. Hello.
Hello, you okay? I'm standing over here.
Here we go. So the Italian Air Force's G.91, very retro, and the trainer, the current trainer, the Leonardo M346 Master, flying together. thank you very much. All of you have tuned in today. It's been an amazing day. We've had lots of fun. This is, we're going to end very shortly. I'll just get Ted on the show to thank everyone for a fantastic day today. And we've literally had a lot of fantastic moments today on the show. Everyone at Fairford, the International Air Tattoo, all the organisers putting this all together, and all the participating air forces from air to ground. Ted and I are going to go and have a little chill out now. It's been a long day. Thank you very much. Right, Teddy, I think we're done, mate. We'll just get finish off with Ted, just to say thank you very much. That is us done for the day. We will be back tomorrow. I'm just going to get Ted just to finish up the show like he normally does, the legend. And I hope you've all enjoyed it with us. Wee Stevie boy, thank you very much for the super. A Guards March to you. Paul Bayers, Guards March, thank you for the super. Summer Mocho and high five, Guards March. 8th day member for 10 months, thank you. Thanks Nikos, we're lucky to have you, thank you. Clive Bruce celebrating 28 months, oi oi RIAT tomorrow, our year. Luke Glass, thank you very much. A Guards March, so close, very to Breathway. So close, so very close to breaking the sound barrier, I know. Dutch Eagle, welcome, high five, Guards March. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Shane Smith, thank you for 12 months membership. Great coverage as always, Nikos, appreciated. Thank you very much. Kelly Stanley, member for 11 months of Guards March, thank you very much. Nick Jeffrey, high five and a Guards March. Thanks for joining the Ted Coningsby Posh Officer. Synchro Tones, amazing 2 days, amazing shows. Almost feels like I'm here. Love the channel and community. Have lunch on me sometime. Thank you very much. Let's ride. Thanks a lot, Synchro Tones. And Sasquatch Yeti, Guards March, thank you very much. Welcome. High five. Welcome to the squadron. Lukasz Makowiecki, thank you very much. Greetings from Poland. Any idea if the Polish F-16 will be practicing today? It already did, and it was out of this world. The Plane Guy, member for 3 months, loving the action. Charles Ogram, welcome, high five, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Stuart Skeggs with 19 months membership and part of our Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. Eeyore TCS Massuave, 19 months, whoop whoop. I'll be printing the labels the right way round for Saturday this year. Jojo, thanks for the super chat. Credit to ATC for coordinating all these movements. Thanks Nikos for bringing it to us. Hope to meet you on Saturday. We Stevie Boy, high five, Guards March. Thanks for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Julie, for another fabulous stream today. Guards March. Margot, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Kevin Whelan, welcome. High five. Thank you very much for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Yanis Gotsis for your majestic effort to cover RIAT. Thank you. Zero Soul 76, another amazing show today, Nikos. I'll be there Sunday. Can't wait. Guards March. Sharon Chapman, alarm set for 4 AM Saturday morning. Thank you very much for the super. And Eonic, welcome. High five. Thanks for the for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. Sharon Smart as well. Hope everyone enjoys their weekend and the great coverage, Nikos. Thank you very much. Right, we are good. Woo. Let's wrap this up, Teddy. It's time to go, mate. Think we've got, is that something inbound? I think our last aircraft. Well, thank you very much, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It's been amazing, and like I've said earlier today, the organisers, air traffic control, all the ground crew, it's just phenomenal to put this all together. So what we see now, overnight they'll be working tirelessly to get everything put together to make the best air show in the world, right? Amazing. Well, it's certainly the largest for here anyway. I don't know, is it the biggest or is it the biggest? Well, definitely the biggest here in England. So but yeah, well, thank you very much, ladies, gents, teddy bears. So thank you to all our viewers and RAF Fairford and all the crew, and thank you to all of our members for supporting, and our new members, welcome to the show as well. Ted and I are finishing up now. We are a little bit tired, I know, way past our bedtime. Look at this big thing to finish off. So for the last time today, it's see you soon. My name's Nicholas, cameraman and commentator. So for the last time for today, it is see you soon. Wish you well. Heather, thanks for gifting a membership there, just got you. I think that's it. See you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Oh yeah, by the way, don't forget to tune in tomorrow. See ya. Oh, thank you. Oh my word. Thanks, thank you. Oh my word. Thank you. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Aw, yeah.
Golf India, Brian Stone, well